45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
None of the pro wrestlers from America would go down there and wrestle and then Carlos Colon, I think, started working with Vince in some way, shape, or form to get some wrestlers down there. But there was always kind of a black eye on the whole Puerto Rican. Mike the Texas Hangman.
Yeah,
he was at the premiere.
Really?
Did you know? Did you know? I bet you didn't know that, Seth.
I saw the guy wearing the mask.
No, he didn't have the mask.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
So late today. So sorry. Don't even have like my first segment lined up, Lummy, as to what I'm going to go to. I know I got Tuttle there. Tuttle, you look good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great today, Bubba. Thank you for asking.
How was your Winn-Dixie experience? Were you able to pull the nose up on that deal?
Oh yeah. I was crying like a bitch in the frozen meat section, but I'm all good.
That almost sounds like a country song. Crying like a bitch in the frozen meat section. So, I mean, nobody saw you though, did they?
It's a small little town. I'm sure somebody saw me.
Yeah, I mean, you could just be like, I got some bad, like my uncle died. And I was just, you don't have to like really put it upon like it was you crying as a man.
Well,
it was you crying.
Have to explain himself to,
Well, I mean, in case somebody saw him at bingo because he runs the bingo deal. And they're like, hey,
if
Pat,
a man
we saw you crying at Winn-Dixie.
Mind your own business, bitch. I tell him.
If you're saying if a man can't cry, then what kind of man is he?
Well, if a man can't cry in Winn-Dixie, I mean, where's he supposed to cry?
True. Being in Winn-Dixie in itself is crying because you should be in Publix.
Better than being at an Aldi.
Oh, man, I've never been to an Aldi, but
it's good.
I heard
they're nice.
Are they really nice?
I would say
don't you have to bring your own bag and your own box?
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean Sprouts. I mean you got to buy. Like you go to Sprouts, which is supposed to be like upscale. It's like a smaller kind of Whole Foods.
Do you know the quarter gimmick?
What do you mean the quarter gimmick?
Yeah.
So to get your cart at Aldi, you have to insert a quarter out of it just to get the cart to release. You get your quarter back. That's how they make people bring their carts back.
Oh, so you can get a push cart. Well, you can't go through a grocery store without having a push cart, right?
Well, it's a smaller type of store.
I know,
but if you're getting a lot of stuff, you got to have a cart, though.
But hold on now. So do you put a quarter in, it spits out your cart, right?
Yes.
And you go through Aldi and you buy your stuff. Mm-hmm. But then when you go check out at Aldi, they don't have any bags or nothing, do they?
No. You can. Well, that's a gimmick. You can buy bags there. You can buy their bags.
Quarter per bag?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the same as Sprouts.
Okay, so, if you took like...
But you can bring your own bags to Aldi or to Sprouts.
Like those canvas kind of bags that they make?
Yeah.
And you just kind of... Now, do they even have a guy packing it for you, or you got to pack your own?
It all
like
depends.
in Publix, there's a guy down at the end of the counter, and after she scans it, she slides it down, to like the bigger area, and the guy's putting it in. He asks you if you want paper or plastic, and you say, I always take plastic.
Of course.
It's probably worse for the environment. There's probably some fish that get stuck in it, but whatever.
Yeah,
I
but you're
hated
not
the
killing
people
the
that
trees.
I hated the people that wanted both. When I worked at Winn-Dixie back in the day, they were like, they wanted paper and plastic.
What do you mean? Those are just
they
hoarders that are doing stuff
Yeah.
at home with stuff.
But the
I
homeless
hate
people,
paper.
homeless people have figured out, though, sometimes people are like, screw it, it's only a quarter, and the homeless people will return the carts and grab the quarter.
Oh. So what you do? So if at Aldi, maybe you bag your own stuff up, or let's say that you pay them a quarter per bag. You get 4 bags, it's $1, and then you go out to your car and you open the trunk or whatever. Say Seth Ford Hemi opens the trunk up, put your groceries in there, and then I usually sometimes find the nearest curb and I curb my cart. Oh man! But you're supposed to so if you take it back to the cart hopper, then it spits a quarter back out.
Yeah.
Yes.
For real?
Yes. That's how they get people to return the carts.
So what if you had if you just
but if I wanted to keep the cart, then it pretty much only cost me a quarter?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, push it away.
But
It
you
sounds bad for them, Bubba.
Yeah, but hold on. Here's the thing. But I mean, it sounds like you could have like a little cart hustle going on, where like you just kind of walked around an Aldi parking lot, and for when Mrs. McGillicuddy doesn't return her cart, you grab it, take it back to the hopper, get your quarter. You just do that all day, and you're getting quarters.
The problem
And go
is
buy
that
booze.
80% of the people are already they want their quarter back. that are
Man,
shopping
I
at
don't
Aldi.
know. You know what? I feel as if I'm giving to the less fortunate by leaving my cart out, because I know there's going to be a cart hawk on me, and he's going to catch a quarter. So it's a good way for me to give a quarter to a guy that probably needs it. But the bad thing
we're
about
a few
it
bad shows away from collecting carts in the Aldi parking lot, Bubba.
I think we're a few bad shows away from that being, instead of us going bowling as a group, us going cart collecting.
Yeah.
I really.
Could you imagine if we all hit
you know what,
Aldi's-
Seth? I think we're a few bad shows away from destruction at all times.
Yes, it feels close.
Yes, exactly. Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba. Good morning. Scott from Delaware.
Hi, Scott. Delaware. Sorry, your team got your ass kicked by Colorado, the Blue Hens. Sorry.
Oh, they creamed us, man.
Not really. I mean, it was only 14-7 at halftime until Dion put in the third string quarterback and figured out that's his new guy.
10-4. Hey, listen, I wanted to let you know, you probably know this, but Howard talked about you pretty significantly yesterday, and JD had your back. He had the facts about Rookie being on there, and
well, now hold on. We got a 28-second excerpt of him saying that I had reached out to him, when he missed his debut last Monday. So you're saying there's more that we missed?
oh yeah, yesterday's show. So I was just I'm overnight riding, and I just got done listening to yesterday's show.
So how did it?
And he was talking about obituaries.
Give us a little setup how it went.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, so he was giving obituaries about Hulk Hogan, this and that, and, then the sex tape came up. And, JD had the facts for him. And Robin, this floored me. Robin's like, oh, I didn't know Bubba didn't distribute that tape, and then it's good to hear that. So I'm just thinking.
Well, see, one of the reasons why, and I'm not saying anything bad about Howard. I love Howard. I would do anything for Howard. I would do literally anything for Howard. Howard gave me my opportunity to have a larger platform that is now morphed into what we have now. If it wasn't for Howard putting me on his channels for 5 or 6 years, I would have not established my brand globally or nationally, and we would not be near what we are today. So,
would you suck his toes?
Sure. because Howard's a neat freak. And if it meant getting back on Sirius XM, I'd suck his toes.
Okay, all right,
know they're manicured. They're manicured.
Howard's an actual. Howard's probably has the cleanest feet of any person I know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an absolute neat freak. So yes, I would suck Howard's toe.
He did mention, he said Bubba's my guy, and we have to pick Bubba's side. And but JD talked about what you have coming up. I didn't want to say what it was, but when the smoke clears, man, I bet you could move some product on that show if you can
here's the thing. I don't think Howard's going to have me on as a guest to promote the gimmick because, Howard's longtime agent, who's now deceased, Don Buchwald. This sex tape was brokered by Don Buchwald's office, and so I think maybe Don. But I think Don Buchwald and Associates continue on. I think they got offices in L.A., New York, and London. So I don't think that the agency closed down just because Don's no longer with us. But instead, probably Don's number 2 guy, Tony Burton, who is the absolute person who brokered this whole thing on behalf of Mike Calta. I don't know that Howard would have us on promoting this particular sex tape because it was brokered through his agent's office. So I don't.
Yeah, you might be right on that.
Yeah, I think I'm really right on that. So I'm not even asking Howard. As I'm gonna start maybe. I think. Well, I did Danny Jones's Concrete podcast yesterday. He's got 1.1 million followers on YouTube. It drops on Friday. I think I'm doing Over the Line today. And I'm doing Matt Cox next Wednesday. So I'm going to start, doing podcasts to promote the gimmick, so to speak. And I don't think that Howard would have me on. So I'm not going to ask to put Howard in that uncomfortable situation of having to say no to me. And if Howard, would like to have me on, I would be more than honored to go on. But I think it's less than likely just due to the fact that not that Howard has anything to do with what his agency that represents him brokers behind his back with other clients, but I don't think it's a good look for, the overall healthiness of his relationship with Don Buchwald and Associates. So rather than to make Howard feel uncomfortable and have to tell me no, out of respect to him, I'm just not going to ask him.
Yeah, it's just refreshing to hear that, how close he is to you. And, he's back day 2, and you were on mentioned again day 2. And,
I can't understand a word you're saying, my friend. It's that Bluetooth trucker stuff that you got going on, and I know that I know you trucker. Yeah, I know you truckers. It's illegal for you to be having a handheld, so I have to just deal with it because I don't want you to be breaking any laws, but when you go through the headset and the Bluetooth, we just catch a lot of background noise. And if you don't have the microphone close to your mouth, we can't really hear you that well.
Sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Well, I love you, brother.
I love you too. No homo. Appreciate you. Thank you.
I was going to send some of that clip to JD. You sucking Howard's toes.
Yeah, send all that.
But do you want to say about going on this show?
Yeah, put all that in there.
No, you want me to do the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. Put it all in there because it's the truth.
Okay.
I mean, I'd love to do Howard's show, but I don't think Howard. I think it would make Howard uncomfortable, and I think me asking Howard would put him in an uncomfortable situation, and I don't like to do that. I know Howard. I know how Howard is. When he has a friend, he doesn't like to tell a friend no. It's uncomfortable for him, and it's just easier not to worry about it.
I don't want to pitch you on the spot. If you're doing other podcasts, Tom and Dan have been asking if you could do a Zoom with them, maybe coming up one day for the Orlando market.
Yeah, starting on Monday.
Okay, all right. I'll get you some time.
Right now,
days.
I'm booked Wednesday at 11, and then of course I have podcasts. Our podcasts. The uncensored Monday and Clem and Kush on Tuesday. And we usually get done with those by, what do you say, Kush, like 11:20, 11:30-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like any time after that.
Okay.
I would say Monday and Tuesday, like 11:30 to like. I like start no later than noon, but they start, what time do they start their show?
They record all day. They record 3 shows a day. They do a live one, a tape one, and then one for their nighttime show. But they were planning on doing it for the night show that would be on Real Radio. I think that's where you would get the most traction.
Sure, absolutely. Now they record that though, right?
Yes.
And I'm assuming they're somewhat flexible in recording. So like if I said, hey, I'd like to zoom in at 11:30, they could probably handle it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And they're big time supporters of the show and everything that you do. So they're big supporters.
Sure. Yeah, and I'm gonna, maybe I can be booked. Get on, have 5 podcasts to do. I know. So I know I have 2 next week, and I'm taping over the line today. Right. Taping them.
Yeah, those guys love
for a
you.
Friday drop. And I'm doing Matt Cox. Matt Cox was on my show, and he thought that I was mad at him. Him and Dr. Diaco don't get along. That was uncomfortable. Remember that, Lummy?
Yes, I do.
So I was talking to Matt yesterday. I was like, no. I'll come to your studios. He's got really nice studios up by your house.
Oh, really?
Really nice studios.
Nice.
Yeah, and then Danny Jones from the Concrete podcast that I did yesterday, they're moving out of their current facilities that they've been there for, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 years. And he just bought a building, and it's going to be these podcasters and the kind of money they're making is unbelievable. He's got 1.1 million on YouTube, and he just bought a facility that's going to be like a Pat McAfee type deal where they have like a golf simulator, an indoor basketball court, weights, all that kind of deal. And I'm like, you know what? We have all that now, and we're downsizing, right?
Yeah.
Would you do Bennington show because I've been talking to him a little bit, and maybe I can shoot an email to him.
Where is is he still on Sirius XM?
Yeah. Ron Bennington does, I think, afternoons on Sirius.
Yeah, let me look into it. Let me look into it. Is that all he does? Is just afternoons on Sirius?
Yeah, he does that, and then he does all of his interview shows, the Unmasked one, where he has celebrities on that he does the interviews with.
I would like that because I think that Ron and me are probably single-handedly, probably 2 of the most well-known personalities ever to come out of Tampa. I think we would have a lot of Tampa stories to tell because I was kind of like the guy that didn't replace them, but as they broke up, I was kind of the next guy up, if you will.
5 winners after $10.
He was in the documentary. Did you see him in the background?
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah,
which was really cool.
Yeah. Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, quick question. I knew you last week you mentioned something about Roger Stone being on, or did that get squashed because of the whole legal thing, or are you planning still on having him on?
Yeah, I'm going to have Roger on probably Monday after it's dropped. It drops globally Friday. So I'll probably have Roger on, next week. It looks like I'm going to have a really busy week. And Roger would be on the regular show. We would have him on this show. And he has seen it in its entirety, so he'll be able to comment about it and the little plot twist about it that a lot of people don't know. Have you purchased it yet?
Not yet. I'm going to though.
Yeah. Again, don't forget Friday is where it's available on all 3 platforms.
I'm definitely going to watch it over the weekend, no doubt.
Perfect.
But that's all I got.
Thank you, Lummy. I got to get a hold of LM Clothes.
Okay.
Now, are you guys as clothes sensitive as I am? Because I think most men kind of are. I was actually watching my good friend Kevin Nash's Click podcast, and he was like, I think his wife her name might be Sharon or Sherry or Cheryl. I forget what his wife's name is, but he's like, we're in the process, being empty nesters, that I'm in the process of giving. I have so many T-shirts and so many clothes that I don't wear, but for some reason I feel I have to keep.
You said this or he said this?
He did this.
Oh, okay.
He said this.
Kevin Nash's wife's name's Tamara?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 1988 they got married.
Yeah, Sharon Sherry Tamara, no difference, Lummy.
Yeah, well, I know that maybe that's her nickname from the boys.
No, Tamara. I think Tamara maybe is her name. But he's like, so he had this one particular T-shirt on. He's like, this is one of my favorite T-shirts, and he said, but I literally only have about 15 T-shirts that I really like. That I like the way they feel on me. I like the way I just like them, and I find myself when I'm picking out a T-shirt, always going to these, 15 T-shirts. So he's like, I don't know. I have, literally 80 T-shirts and, 65 of which I don't wear. So he goes, I'm in the middle of, last weekend, him and his wife went through their closet and, he's like, I got these jeans. And Kevin, by the way, if anybody's not noticed, Kevin Nash is probably in the best shape of his life.
Oh, he's rock solid.
Oh, he looks great.
Yeah.
He looks great. So, those things, those jeans or that suit jacket that you wear, Lummy, that you've gotten too fat for,
yep.
But you in the back of your head's like, you know what? I'm going to keep this because someday I'll be skinny again. I'll lose that 20 pounds and I'll be able to fit into this. Well, I'm very clothes sensitive. I got like 5 pairs of shorts that I like. I got about 20 T-shirts that I like. And everything else I really don't like. I really don't. But I got a closet full of clothes. Like, closets full of clothes. Back when I was 249, back when I was 340, I just got so many clothes, and I don't need probably 80% of them.
Is this leading up to a yard sale?
No.
Okay.
No. It's leading up to our good friend Lummy, LM Clothes.
Okay.
So, I usually like those silk kind of basketball shorts, kind of like you wear.
Yeah.
And I wear basketball / shorts every day. Every day. Unless I'm at the track and it's cold, then I'll put on like a pair of sweatpants or something like that. But I usually get like Under Armour or Reebok 3X, and I know what I'm getting. I got like 5 or 6 pair of these shorts that I've worn, almost worn out, but I like them. Well, LM Clothes, I don't know when he did this. I don't know if he got a hold of the merch crick or what, but he owns a clothing place up in Jersey. And he sent me these Tommy Bahama shorts.
Really? And
they're a little thicker. And merch crick, do your significant others, Tuttle, you don't have one, I'm sorry. But, is Phoebe always trying to push new clothes on you, Seth? Like, try these. I bought them, however long she bought them or however long you got them or whenever you got them. And you're like, I don't like those. You've never really tried them. But you just don't like them because they're brand new. You ain't got them broken. And so I think guys are really, really, like girls, man, those bitches will try on clothes all day. I hate trying on clothes. I know what fits. I know what I like. That's the
right.
That's the. Are you the same way?
Yes,
Lummy.
100%.
And do you got your wife? Like always trying to push new stuff on you.
Occasionally, yeah.
It's like,
I always wear the same stuff.
Listen, honey, I got these new pair of shorts I picked up at Bell's or wherever the hell, and they're your size, and they're exactly what you're like. No,
yes,
I don't like them. I can tell you right now, I don't like them. Sometimes Merch Crick will give them to me, and I'll look at them, I'll be like, nope, I can just tell. And I'll do the waistband. Nope, I can just tell you they're going to be tight. So Merch Crick begged me yesterday. She begged me. LM Clothes sent you a pair of Tommy Bahamas. They're a little nicer of a gym short. They're a little different and thicker material, and they're 3X, and they got the drawstring in the middle like you like. Why don't you try them? So I'm like, no. She's like, I really think. So then she came out, Lummy, with a little presentation. And she took my favorite pair of shorts, which are these Reeboks. I got these green pair of they got a green waistband on them, but they're black with like green trim. And she goes, let me show you something. Here are these shorts. And I'm in my recliner. She hangs them up. And she goes, let me show you the ones. Let me show you the Tommy Bahama, nicer ones. And she hangs them up. And the Tommy Bahamas are actually like maybe a 1/16 of an inch bigger. so I know that I'm not going to get that fat guy, muffin top rollover. That's what we're worried about. Getting that rollover where the waistband rolls over. So, Lummy, I got these pants on. Now, Seth, look at these things.
Can I come feel them?
I want you, Seth.
Oh, jeez.
Can I come feel them?
Oh, my.
Bubba's getting up.
Yeah. Feel right
God, Jesus, man.
No, just the difference material.
Yeah, no, that's not. That's. I felt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then
those are fit.
Let me get out of here.
Let me come here. Look. And then look at the waist.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Dude, those
Hold on,
those shorts are short on him.
Look at that.
Dude, look at that. Dude, Lummy patted you down like he was apprehending you. Jeez, all right, they're nice, man. I like Lou's a hell of a guy.
So Lummy,
Man, he's got those things sewed up.
These
Those are
things are
nice.
nice.
Good quality.
These are nice. And look, they got the hemmed down there. They're hemmed. I mean, these things are nice.
This is like how Scientology spreads. Merch Crick got you to believe. Now you're trying to get us to believe. Now we're going to go home and we're going to start preaching about soft shorts.
I could care less whether you guys like these or not. I'm going to tell you this right now.
You care, Bubba. You care a lot if we like those.
I'm a believer, Bubba. Those are nice.
Lou, I love these things. And maybe if I could get a couple more pair or something. I guess Merch Crick said I had a couple more pairs. So
how about some nice summer colors, Bubba? Those could be on sale.
Nah.
You like earth tone?
Yeah, just keep them dark.
Now, Tommy, Lou, let me ask you a question. Do you got like a 3X black button-up shirt, like that's made out of the same material that I could use, let me, if I was going to go out to dinner?
Yeah.
It's like a short outfit.
Kind of like how they, the Columbia shirts, those button downs.
Like, is there a matching shirt with this? Is there a Tommy Bahama matching black shirt that ties into these shorts?
A t-shirt or a button down?
No, a button down. A button down, not a t-shirt.
Wow.
Like a button down. And then I would have like a whole black kind of nice shirt ensemble. And I got to tell you, Lou, like, is there a website? Does Lou have a website? Like, can you see, let me, like, is there lmclothes.com?
I think you got to go see his ass on the boardwalk or wherever.
You literally got to go and do an in-store gimmick.
That's right, yeah. Lou's brick and mortar, dude.
So
go to Amazon if you want some of that other crap.
Lou, man, I got to tell you, I think I've had these for over a year.
Really?
And these things, I don't even know if Lou's in chat right now or not. I think he's not.
I got his website.
But as soon as he wakes up and hears about these soft shorts, Bubba, I'm sure it's going to be a great day.
Oh, my God. These things
I sent you his website.
Did you?
Yeah.
Maybe I can just start buying off that now that I know he's for real. His clothes are for real. Here we go.
Aren't we just creature of habits as men anyways, though? Like, I wear nothing but those Dickie shorts, the ones
we are.
the work shorts.
As guys, we are so, like, bullheaded when it comes to new clothes. We like what we like, just like underwear. Merch Crick has bought me. I don't like the underwear that she bought me. I like Hanes black XXX with the little bit thicker of a waistband. And I have about 10 pairs of those, but I'm starting to get like holes in them and, like they're really starting to wear out. So she went and bought me some that she thought was comparable. I threw them away.
Underwear are horrible these days. The way they make the crotch hole are just
What about socks?
horrible.
Do you guys, how often, when was the last time you bought socks?
Oh, I don't buy
we
socks.
use the same ones.
I don't buy socks. Let me see.
he needs to update his links.
Oh, is some of his links not working?
Well, they just don't have anything.
What's the website called?
However, Lou Marciano
For Men.
For Men, yeah.
Lou Marciano for Men.com. And so what was that mean? Like, what would it be? Like shorts?
Yeah.
Oh, but he doesn't have. Lou, if you could put your stuff on here, I would promote the hell out of it because I'm a believer. I am the most bullheaded guy when it comes to new clothes. Like, I hate new clothes. I'm looking at, this is the only thing, he's got shoes too.
Yeah.
But Lou, update your website. I'll send people over there. These shorts.
Why don't we fly you up there, Bubba? Why don't we do we'll send you
a fitting?
We'll send Cantrell with you and we'll let Lou do a whole makeover on you.
There you go.
I mean, it'd be good content.
Let me, Kenneth Kendall, people know that next Friday is the last day for you to get your BARP money in. And Kenneth Kendall, $200 on the PayPal PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at The Bubba Army. So anyway, Lou, LM clothes. I love these Tommy Bahama shorts. I think Merch Crick said I had maybe 1 or 2 more pair, but I love them. I mean, Seth, you felt the material.
Oh my gosh. I'm never going to be the same.
I mean, next to Phoebe walking on your back, it's probably the most exhilarating thing you've had in a while.
Yeah, that's been the best thing I've touched in years.
I bet it keeps your crotch a lot cooler.
Oh man.
I think that kind of depends on the underwear too.
Yeah, the underwear is really what determines your crotch coolness. Because if you got like boxer briefs and your balls can hang a little bit, then I think that keeps them cooler than if you got like tighty whities and it keeps your balls real close to your body. Then I think your body's warming up your balls. And hot balls are not good. When your balls get hot, then they instantaneously start producing, stench. And even if I even powder. I Johnson baby powder. Or that medicated. What's that medication?
Gold Bond.
Either Gold Bond or Johnson baby powder my balls up, which keeps my balls dry and not sweaty and or stinky. Because sometimes you'll get swamp ass. Yeah. Like if you're working outside or something, and like you go to pee. Here's when you go to pee. And you smell your hand after you pee before you wash it, and you got kind of a fishy, musty kind of smell on your wiener. Sometimes your wiener will start smelling if it gets too hot too.
I had to start wearing underwear again, with all my stomach problems because I had a couple of incidents.
Sharting, you shart.
Yeah, it's been a while, and so because everybody knows I don't wear underwear.
And here's the things, man. As you get older, Tuttle, I think you're experiencing some of the things as you get older with some of the health issues. But as you get older, man, farts turn into sharts.
Oh, you got to be careful.
Yeah, so when you normally like at 40 think that you can just lay down a nice like a nice big fart, well, I don't know what happens in your body where you lose control, but that fart will turn into a Tootsie Roll real fast.
O-rings getting brittle.
Well, I don't know about my O-rings getting brittle. I just think that I don't know how your body processes gas versus a log. You know what I'm saying? I think that maybe that's the situation. So I think you and I. Do you wear 2X or 3X shorts?
2X.
Yeah. I'm a little fatter than you on the shorts.
I mean, I can fit. I can do 3X, 2X. It's all about the length.
You're a 2X guy. I wish I was a 2X guy. I used to be a 2X guy. Did you know at one time when I was 249, I was an XL guy?
Wow.
I was an XL guy. Now I'm 3, fat as hell, out of gas. Just like Seth said, we're only a bad show away from working at Aldi, collecting carts at Aldi. Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
Meet me at Aldi over on 4th Street today. It's where we're collecting carts.
I hope
Divide and conquer.
We used to have a big-time radio show with a podcast kicker. Lost it all. Now we're cart collectors at Aldi.
You'll be back to that XL soon.
No, I won't be.
No.
Quit being Johnny optimistic over there. Won't you be Johnny realistic?
I thought that's what we were talking about with the clothes. You keep them until you can squeeze into them.
No, I'm saying that's the wrong mentality to have. I'm saying that I have. Now, do I just give them away, or do I list my used clothing on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com, and sell Bubba's gently used personal attire? Because, Lummy, there's probably a lot of XL and double X guys out there that would like to. I got some nice stuff.
Yes, you do.
I mean, I got like $300, button down, really nice shirt. Did anybody see the shirt that Tom Bean was wearing at the premiere?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, that's like what you would like a $300. Real fancy with the stiff cuff links and the stiff kind of collar. I got a lot of that.
Yeah.
That I, probably, quite frankly, will never be able to fit into.
love to take a look.
And so I could sell that for like, it retails for like $2.99. I could sell it on, like Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. I could sell those things for like $25. People be buying them up.
It's easy.
People that aren't as fat as me. I think there's I think the majority of the Bubba Army is like XX, right below me.
Well, remember when we used to print T-shirts? Those were the biggest sellers when we would be in the T-shirt Bubba sweatshop.
I'd have to go to. This is like what, 16, 17. I have to leave the show, go over to the race shop. I was barely hanging. I could barely pay rent at the race shop. In fact, and then I was housing 2 employees at the race shop because I didn't want to lose them as employees, but I couldn't pay them enough to have their own apartment, and so they were living at the race shop. And then I put the merchandise place at the race shop. Nikki was filling merchandise, but I would have to leave the show after the show and then go print T-shirts until 4:00 all day.
It was so frustrating, Seth, because if you weren't doing it right or not keeping up, Bubba's already maybe had a bad show or got bad news, and he's like, Toto, hurry up. We're falling behind. We got to get these minions.
Yeah. And then, like, the shirt would stay underneath the flash dryer too long, and it would burn. There'd be a burn mark on the, so then we have to throw it into the blim section, blims, and sell it for $5. And then, it would be crooked. And it just, printing T-shirts are hard, and it sucks by hand. I didn't have one of those machines.
But the margins are nice, aren't they?
Yeah, not really. Yeah, they are. But here's the thing, Seth, you got to buy like a box full of smalls, 2 boxes of mediums, 3 boxes of larges, 4 boxes of extra larges, 4 boxes of double Xers, And
this is why you're in the shoe and perfume game now. You've left shirts behind.
But I have other people, make my shirts now for me. You do? Yeah. Don't ever think that you can make your own shirts.
It's so tedious.
First thing, you got to put the T-shirt on the board.
Oh boy.
Then you have to line the screen up with make sure the screen's perfect on the shirt. Then you gotta put the screen down on the shirt. Then you gotta take this squeegee and squeegee the ink or the ink on the shirt. And then the shirt's got to go to this flash dryer, and you do it another time. And there's 6 positions. You can do 6 shirts at a time. So by the time that first shirt that you did comes back around, you got to put another coat on there, especially if you're dealing with white or
God forbid.
Especially when you're doing black shirts, you got to double and triple coat them. And, there's just, it's just a pain.
What about multicolored ones? We'd have to do that.
If you had multicolored ones, and you have to let the one color that you just did dry, and then you'd have to change screens and put the other screen on and line it up perfectly. And you'd never get it lined up perfectly. So the first 2 you would do would be junk. You've messed them up because you didn't line them up perfectly. It's just ridiculous. I'm glad I don't do that anymore.
Make great masturbation rags, though.
I will tell you, man, LM Clothes, thank you for my Tommy Bahama shorts. They are so nice. It really, really shows me that I need to open my mind up to... You know what, Lummy? I have an easier time of getting bottoms to fit me. Maybe it's the way I'm shaped. Tops. Yeah. I just
horrible. They make tops horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
So are you the same way?
Yes.
I can get into a pair of shorts, but I might not be able to get into a 3X top. But I can get into 3X shorts all day.
They make all different types. You got some are wide, some are slim.
When did we start calling them tops?
Shirts.
Yeah, tops, bottoms, shirts.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Hey, I'm looking for a nice top at this Kid Rock concert.
Well, that might get you something that you...
Exactly.
You might be with Dark Match Steve on that at that point.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Tops.
Tops. I love tops.
My grandma used to, when we would go to school shopping, would say we gotta get you some nice tops.
Your grandma would say it?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get you some tops.
Yeah. Dirt merchant, $2.
We got your bottoms. Now we gotta get your tops.
That's right.
So Lummy, I'm gonna hand this list to you. Come over here.
Okay.
And I'd like you to fill in 7, 8, and 9.
Okay.
Based on just whatever.
Okay.
That is.
Okay. Okay.
Based on either volume or whatever.
Okay. Yes, sir.
And then list in order, like 11 through, like in order, if we were to go more, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like just list them.
Okay. Do you want this back today or like in the next 5 minutes or?
No, like tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to do some double checking on a couple things. Yeah. Well, I sent you 2 more videos just of this story, just so you can have them to your messenger. That's right, Danny G.
What are these stories of?
The click story.
The killing?
Yeah.
All right, so it would be this one.
Yep.
And that one?
Yeah.
And is there there are 2 pieces of audio here?
Yeah, it plays right after that 115.
Okay.
Awesome, Joe Hensley. Welcome. Thank you, 5-0. Interceptor.
Hey, oh, never mind. I got some
Need pretzels?
potato chips. No, I got potato chips from yesterday. I stopped by a Subway on my way to the podcast. Got me a 6-inch chicken teriyaki on wheat, buddy.
Nice.
And didn't have time to eat my chips.
Did you say 6-inch or do you say half? You say 6 inch. I feel weird saying. I feel weird laying it out in inches.
I said 6 inches.
Wow, that's kind of.
You told the barista or whatever they call him, sandwich maker?
Am I gay?
No, not at all. Very lucky, man. Morning, Dave Rock. Yeah, I'd say so, Dirt Merchant.
Hey, Lummy, can you get a hold of Austin and ask him what his price on the 8-foot metal stakes that you put in the ground?
Gloria. 8-foot metal stakes.
Like the ones you buy at Tractor Supply for like.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
He might be able, he might be able to get them cheaper from his fence supplier.
My dream is to get bent over a John Deere.
Not a skag?
Well.
Oh no, a skag. I meant. Sorry. I thought they were.
Come over to the track and I'll fulfill your dreams.
Oh.
Okay, I was hoping it would be more romantic whenever it happened, but I'll take what I can get. I'm all about crossing shit off my bucket list.
You wanna,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
How many of us actually, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and starting tomorrow, I can really start pushing the gimmick tomorrow, Lummy.
Oh, perfect.
I'm doing the Over the Line podcast today with a caveat that they can't release it till Friday. Friday is the day that it'll be available on 3 different platforms, the gimmick. And that's all I can say. Appreciate you. How many of us believe in UFOs?
I do.
I do as well, of course. I mean, me being the space nerd, yes, for sure.
Lummy, what about you and UFOs? UFOs.
I believe that there's military equipment that I guess you can consider UFO, but I don't think there's extraterrestrial people
You
out
mean
there.
you think there might be devices that can fly like a UFO, but it may not be aliens that are doing it, that it might be like the government?
Yeah, the government, Chinese government, them testing out things like that.
Do you think we're the only ones in the galaxy, Lummy?
I don't know, because I can't understand how big the entire shooting match really is.
Do you know that we sent a satellite 2 years before it was Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. So it's been traveling towards outside of our solar system. And it's not even out of the outside barrier of our solar system.
And we sent it 2 years ago.
No, 1977.
So in 1977, we sent a rocket ship, and it's now just entering the second atmosphere.
Well, it's past Pluto, and it's still got a little bit to go to get outside of our actual solar system. So that shows you how big.
Now, is Pluto the last planet?
No, it's not a planet.
Yeah, they downsized it a while ago.
All right, so how does it go? It goes sun. What's closest to the sun?
Mercury.
Then Mars.
No,
Venus.
Yep.
Mercury, Venus, Mars.
No, we're
Earth.
the third rock from the sun.
So it's
my very easy method. Just set up 9 planets.
So
that's how you do it.
Now, we don't think. I can't wrap my head around. There's another one of these somewhere else.
Yeah, there's about 1 million of them, Bubba.
There is.
Dude, you think we're the final experiment? God left us behind. He said, I gotta go perfect this somewhere else.
If you call what we are the solar system, right? If you were just to call our whole shooting match of planets with the sun being the how we live, I guess sun would be considered how we have life, because it keeps us warm and makes our crops grow and just keeps our ecosystem. Because without the sun, you would die, correct?
Yeah, and a planet also has to be in the Goldilocks zone.
Has to be what?
It has to be in the Goldilocks zone. You can't be too close to the sun because you'll burn up, or you can't be too far away or you'll be too cold.
Like the planet before us, what, Venus?
Yes.
It's too hot.
Yes.
You can't, no matter what kind of air conditioning you got, what is it, 200 degrees or something like that?
Yes.
The surface of Venus is 200.
And it rains acid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Help, yeah.
So nobody's trying to go to Venus because it's just you're not going to do it. But the one after us is Mars. But aren't they saying that's too cold? Mars is too cold?
Yeah, too cold, but we also don't have an atmosphere there. So Eon wants to nuke Mars to create a atmosphere.
We only have 5 billion years left on the sun, by the way, before it engulfs us.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not. I mean,
I'm just
we're going to
saying.
be around.
Okay.
So how long have they determined that this particular solar system has been around? Seth has said that we got 5 billion years left of sunlight, but how long has it been around?
About 4 billion.
4 billion. So we're about halfway there.
Yes.
But that's good.
I'm going to blow your mind, though. So we have our solar system, but we're part of the Milky Way galaxy rotating around the center of a black hole, okay? So there are over 2 billion solar systems alone in the Milky Way galaxy.
And if we're one, there's 2 billion more once you go through this little black hole and it takes you into a whole nother area?
Yeah.
Is it...
Well, no. There's other solar systems going around the center of the Milky Way galaxy. There's 1 billion or 2 billion different solar systems just in the Milky Way galaxy. There's trillions of galaxies. So just do the math.
I can't.
But there is a theory why we have not been visited by aliens is because they look at us like we look at an anthill.
Do they look at us like we're a bunch of knuckle-dragging cavemen? Like do they look at us like a bunch of, like, are they so refined and so, have so much more technology that we look like literally dinosaurs to them?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's even like...
How do we know what they think about us if we've never talked to them? Like, we're just speculating what other people think of us, right?
Do you think of an insect when you step on it?
There's no Reddit page for the aliens to tell us how they feel about us. You think we got trolls? We got alien trolls that are making fun of us?
No, the aliens
look how stupid those. I mean, they are so stupid down there.
No, I don't think the aliens. I don't think they dabble in negativity or. Are
they far more efficient?
I don't think they kill. I don't think there's any wars or anything like that. I think
they're just cool.
I think they're a little more evolved than we are.
I think it would be cool to have an alien, don't you think?
Yeah.
They have us, Bubba. We're their pets.
There is a theory that we're nothing but alien science experiment that somebody just threw in a closet somewhere and forgot about it.
Yeah, well, we're way too refined for that, please.
Macho sent, I sent you something from Macho.
Is he a believer?
I have no idea.
We're about to find out.
It's hard telling what Macho either sends some real cool stuff or some stuff that, like, I can't even wrap my head around.
What if they were ripped aliens and they were doing growth with Mach?
Ripped aliens.
Mach has aliens supersetting him at the gym.
Yeah.
Is this what he sent?
Yes, sir.
All right. Universe size comparison.
Oh, wait, your mind's about to get blown. I know it's going to happen.
I hope you're not high. Watch it because
yeah, I'm not high, but maybe I need to be. All right, so it's showing a person laying in a field,
and
it shows you, like, it starts out by saying that's what, 10 centimeters?
Yeah,
I think the size of those chiclets.
That's kind of hot.
And then that's like a meter away, 1 meter away from this girl. And then this is 10 meters away from this girl laying in a field. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna take all show to get.
I was gonna say 250 left.
No, that's 100 meters.
Okay.
It's
Google Maps. Yeah.
Wish we had feet. That's 1 kilometer. That's 10 kilometers. That's 100 kilometers. Which now kind of just shows you, like, kind of the peninsula that she's on. Or more like the state.
Gonna run out of rocket fuel.
There's 1,000 kilometers. That just basically shows you she's in California. 10,000 kilometers. Now you're in space.
Oh.
Now you're in space looking down at America. 10,000 kilometers. Now you're at the moon.
100.
I'm sorry, 100,000 kilometers. Now is that like a moon shot? Like you'd be is that what the Earth probably looks like from the moon?
I don't know where the moon is.
I don't know where we're going.
There you go. There it is.
Oh, okay. 1 million kilometers. 10 million kilometers.
Now that's just our solar system. I think. No.
And there's Voyager 1, what Tuttle was talking about.
don't think Bubba was ready for all this.
Is this real?
Yes, it is real.
No, not to Kyrie Irving, but to many other people that believe.
Not to Kyrie Irving.
To many other people that believe we're on a globe. Yes.
All right. So now, is this the Sirius satellite?
Yeah, that's serious.
No, that's the sun Sirius.
So there's more than one sun?
There's more than your mind can even fathom. I mean,
every star is a sun.
I don't think they taught this in Indiana.
No, I don't think they've taught this very efficiently at all anywhere. Because every kid would have to be high in order to be able to understand
Tuttle's got a handle on it.
Yeah, but I mean, is Tuttle the normal guy rolling around high school? No. Like me and Lummy on the football team, we didn't know about any of this stuff. Like I could tell you about a power sweep right.
I'm really surprised that Lummy's an alien denier. I thought that he would embrace it.
Alien denier?
Yeah.
Now, hold on. It's really getting crazy.
It is.
Oh, my Lord.
That's the Milky Way galaxy that we live in.
So that is that whole big shooting match that we just went through is our galaxy that contains Earth and the sun and all the solar system, right?
Yes, it has a billion stars, which would be suns.
And how are they able to see that, Tuttle? Just curious.
Well, you can't.
This is an
There's no
animation.
picture.
Yeah, exactly. Animation. So we don't even know that it's real. We're just making this stuff up.
The point is,
we have other pictures of other galaxies.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the astrophysicist, said we have not been on this planet long enough putting radio waves out for anybody to see us. The galaxy is so big. The universe is so big.
So
nobody knows we're here. That's his opinion.
What do you mean nobody knows we're here?
Okay, here, I'm going to give you an example, okay? If somebody in a...
Man, I love my new shorts, Lummy.
Yeah, nice.
If there was another Earth, like billions of light years away from us, okay? And they had a telescope that could zoom
I'd really
on the
like to
face
go
of
talk
Earth.
to those people and see what they're doing.
Well, if they had a telescope and they were looking at Earth, the dinosaurs would still be here because the light from the image from our planet would still be showing the dinosaurs, is what I'm saying.
Why? That's how. What?
Yeah, because
why can't they see us real time?
Well, because even the lights, the stars you're seeing, there's no guarantee they're even still there. You get what I'm saying? Because the light takes so long to travel.
I think I need mushrooms and acid to be able to get through this.
Yeah, but what you're looking up at the sky could not even really be there in 1,000 years.
Tonight when I look up at the sky and I go, oh, there's the Big Dipper.
It's gone.
There's
really.
the Northern Star. But Tuttle says it might not even be there
it's
right
burned
now.
Up.
I might be looking at something from 100 years ago.
You are.
Wow. Wish life was like that. So hold on now. How many other... So if you call our galaxy the Milky Way...
Mm-hmm. You have Andromeda that is on a collision course towards our galaxy, and they're going to merge one day.
Oh, that'd be great.
But it's gonna be like another billion years before that happens.
So it's not going to happen like in the next, where I'm going to be alive?
No, we'll be dead and gone.
Oh, whoa. So this is out there?
Yep.
Like, okay, let me ask you a question.
What do you think? You just hit like a wall in space or something? It's like, all right, here's the end. Turn around.
Every one of those little dots you see is a galaxy.
So every one of these little dots would be the equivalent to our planet system and our sun system and the
Milky Way.
And so I mean, just statistically, there has to be life other places.
Yes.
I mean, if they have solar systems that were modeled after ours, like who modeled ours? Don't say God. God didn't do it. God didn't say I'm going to build this many planets and only this one has life.
Well, I mean, if you believe in God, then why would God created the universe? I mean, it's not like somebody else
created our universe. He didn't create somebody else's.
All right.
God didn't have this much time.
Well, yeah, I mean, you never know.
Well, what about this? What came before the Big Bang? How can you get something out of nothing?
Now it's bringing us back to our place. Yeah, I don't want to watch
I bet this chick's making out with somebody, that whore.
Yeah,
maybe time to get back to Earth.
Maybe they got her doggy.
biggest mind effer is you think of what is outside the universe and what's outside of that, and what's outside of that, what's outside of that, and it goes on and on and on and on, and you just want to kill yourself.
Bubble universes.
Now, have they made any? Have they made any? Has there been some real smart people that say, indeed, there is life somewhere else? Like Elon Musk or like one of these really, really smart people, you know.
Statistically, they say yes, but they don't know we exist because the universe is so massive.
You know, that's the thing about us as humans. We just can't be happy with what we got.
That's right.
We can't, you know, like we should be like, you know what? We don't know what's out there. We don't need to know what's out there.
Yeah, but we have a curiosity implanted in us for a reason.
I understand that, but like we don't know what's out there. We can't get to it. We can't get to it. Not in our lifetime. I mean, technically, I mean, you can't build anything that'll fly out there and tell us what's out there. So why can't we just be typical of us, just always wanting more, always trying to sticking our noses in places we shouldn't be. We should just fix us. That's what we should do.
Wow, this is like you're an America First guy. Earth first.
Earth first.
Yeah.
That's what I am. Earth. Let's make our Earth as good as it can be before we start worried about, you know, how many other Earths there are that we'll never even be able to find out.
Wow.
Like we don't even have the technology ever. And anybody that's alive right now, from a brand new baby that gets born today to a woman that dies later today of old age, we don't have the ability in anybody's lifetime that's rolling around the earth right now to be able to figure out or to go to or to visit these other places.
Do you think there's racist aliens?
Aliens can't get here if we can't get there.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I'm really surprised at the denial when it comes to UFOs and aliens.
Well, anyway, this comes from I guess a U.S. Below is a video I revealed in our Geo Power site UAP hearing today, made available to the public for the first time on October 30th, 2024. An MQ-9 Reaper allegedly tracked an orb off the coast of Yemen. Green light given to engage. Missiles appears to be ineffective against this target. This was just somebody that had a fancy drone.
Yeah, couldn't it be the military testing?
Yeah.
A drone.
Yeah, exactly. This is just somebody testing one of these badass drones. So I mean,
it has a missile defense system on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it off the coast of Yemen and not off the coast of New Jersey?
Yeah.
They were off New Jersey. Remember all those?
Oh, they came out. They knew what they were.
So that's the missile that hit it. I guess one of our the fighter pilot, whatever, hit a missile, and it says it's not effective against it. But to me, it looks like it blew it up. Watch.
Force field.
Yeah, the force field that the Chinese created.
That's just space junk. Oh, see, did it go down into the water, or is it still flying? To me, let me look like it's going to hit the water.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't need to see this stuff.
That's not even a good UFO video.
Do you know we know more about space than what we do at the bottom of the ocean?
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, we know more about that than what we do about the deepest part of Earth.
So we actually we have access to the bottom of the ocean. Getting to the bottom of the ocean would be far easier of a task than getting to, one of these 80 zillion Milky Ways that we can't get to. So why can't we get to the bottom of the ocean?
Well, I don't know. Ask the guys that went down in the tube to go see the Titanic.
Well, they got to build something that you can't put a man in.
You got to build something and then you got to stay down there.
Yeah, but we're talking like the Mariana Trench is like 15, 16 miles deep.
That ain't nothing.
With all the water on top of you, yes.
16 miles ain't nothing when you're talking about 10 billion,
light years
away from, we should be able to get. So we can't get down there. We can't get down to the Mariana Trench.
It's just that we haven't explored it enough because it's really harsh.
I'd be like, listen, man, let's stop worrying about what's out in the in space that we can't ever get to. Like we're never going to have anything that can get out there, but we can build something that can get down. We could build something that could get down to the Mariana Trench.
Let's see what's down there.
And let me ask you another question. Do we know can we get to the center of the earth?
We'd be
no,
burn up.
it's too hot.
What do you mean it's too hot?
Are
we being heated from inside?
You know how we have magnetic poles and everything?
Yeah.
We have a liquid core surrounded by iron that kind of floats and creates friction, and that's why we have like a north and a south pole. And it also gives us
the Mariana Trench, which is supposedly the deepest part of our ocean system, correct? How close is that to being to the center of the earth?
Oh, you still got a little way to go. Like,
why can't we just drill? Can you imagine, let me the energy down there?
Whew.
If we could drill to the middle of the earth and own that energy.
That's right. Drill, baby, drill.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, screw the UFOs.
I'd be like, listen, this is Bubba, President Clem, and I'm not worried about space because it's such an unknown. Well, screw space. Let's go. Let's start drilling. Bubba is really dumb. I think I am.
David Ashworth, $20.
I think I am kind of dumb. I can't wrap my head around something that you can't prove. Right?
That's true.
I mean, you can't prove it. No. Am I dumb or am I actually smart and not believe in all this nonsense?
Well, we can't prove the aliens.
Yeah, we can't.
Can't prove another Earth.
Thank you. Everything that you threw my way, you can't prove. You just think they're based on, Stephen Hawking, which, by the way, remember Stephen Hawking, the guy that had, like the guy that was in a wheelchair and he had have a speak and tell. Remember his initial theory of the black hole, and everybody deemed him to be the smartest guy in the world, and then like 15, 20 years after he came up with this theory, it ended up being wrong. Remember? Yeah. He was initially wrong, and they heralded him as the smartest guy in the world. He's like, I was wrong.
Galileo thought everything revolved around Earth and not the sun. That's how highly we thought of ourselves, that we thought everything revolved around the Earth.
Well, it does. Everything does evolve around us until until somebody else comes and tells us otherwise. Somebody comes and lands, says, hey, you guys aren't the only ones around here. We are. We're here too.
So it looks like there has been a couple of explorers that has reached the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, there you go.
And James Cameron is one of them.
And what do they find down there? I heard they find like these fish that look like dinosaurs with these big teeth and everything. Yeah. And like it's a whole nother world down there. But I'd much rather put our resources into exploring the Mariana Trench than I would, what's outside of our Milky Way or our galaxy, because we can't even get there. Tuttle said they released something back in 1977 and it isn't even to Pluto yet.
No, it's past Pluto, but it's still not out of our solar system.
It's going to probably burn out. I mean, how would you even have enough fuel to...
They also put a golden record on it with like all this information on how to find Earth. So like, what if some alien was like, saw some space junk, found that and was like, hey, let's go check out this place. Seems pretty cool.
You and your aliens.
Seth is a believer too.
What about like Area 51 where they say that we actually have alien bodies, or we've over the years collected a couple of these little guys? Do you guys believe in any of that stuff?
I do.
Yeah, I believe that we have like some metals and stuff. I mean, I read the other day they're making clear aluminum now. They figured that out. How the hell is clear aluminum not alien technology?
Well, I mean, that's pretty simple, clear aluminum. Compared to having like these little green guys that are rolling around.
That's right.
Now, if they could, you know what? If I'm the president, I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm going to completely show America what we got in Area 51 that's been this big taboo for so many years that nobody, that's the big whodunit, because isn't that supposedly where we keep all this alien stuff, Area 51, which is in somewhere in Nevada, and it's so highly guarded that if you actually go into it, they'll shoot you?
Oh no, yeah, they shoot you.
They have these signs that says, "Okay, you're 100 feet from the main gate. Please realize you can be shot." And then if you get to the main gate, they'll shoot you. They'll literally shoot you. And I've never even heard of a person like, a couple smart ass kids on me. They get drunk and decides, hey, let's go to Area 51, dude. I've never heard of anybody going to even surviving to go to Area 51. Like, there's never been a story that, Patrick Tuttle and his best friend Colton got high on mushrooms one day, jumped the fence on Area 51, and they got into it. Like, you don't hear of anybody ever getting in Area 51.
It's still like an Air Force base. I mean, so it's not. I mean, you're not getting. It's not like a gift shop or something.
No, I know, but like you never hear. You never hear of anybody ever getting in Area 51. You'd think over the years of how taboo they've made Area 51.
But I mean, could people break into MacDill?
Probably.
Oh.
I mean, in fact, I think there's been people that have like jet skis and stuff, and they've gone to the shoreline of MacDill, and I don't think they don't shoot them, but they got all these,
they got boats and helicopters.
Yeah, they'll get you
quick.
here in a second, but you would think and MacDill is not nearly as nobody in Connecticut knows about MacDill Air Force Base, but everybody in our entire country, everybody in the entire world knows that the United States of America has this area called Area 51 that's got all these secrets, right? I mean, we all know that. So you would think that somebody somewhere, at some time would say, hey man, let's try to get into Area 51. But I really literally think I wonder how many people have been killed trying to get into, maybe Google that, Lummy, or maybe I can ask, hey Alexa, good morning, Alexa, hello.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay. Hey, Alexa, how many people have been killed trying to enter Area 51?
I don't know that.
She's getting dumber than I am. I need an AI bitch that's smarter than me.
Bubba, you think people are willing to die to get to figure out if there's anything inside Area 51?
You know how many crazy people we have in our world, from the Unabomber to these school shooters to, there's a lot of crazy people that would be like, man, you know what? I want to be the first guy that tries to make it into Area 51. There's weirdos and crazy people being born every second of every day.
I think there's only so close you can get to it, and then I feel like people set up, and then they have like alien parties, and they sell a bunch of stuff, and they hang out there, and they have concerts. I mean, I feel like it's a place where people go, but not anywhere near it.
Yeah, I think that they actually do have, like, there's a sign that says this is as close as you can get before we start shooting you. Yeah. And I think they go and hang out there. I wouldn't even drive a tire over the line, Lummy. I wouldn't.
I would.
I'd be so scared.
If you were the first person that got a chance, so say an alien race came to Earth, okay, and they wanted somebody to do an interview, you are a great interviewer and stuff, and you got a chance to interview the alien president or leader, do you think you would, like, any ideas of what you would first ask them?
Yeah,
like,
how far... My first question to Johnny Alien would be like, hey, Johnny Alien, how do you know about us? Like, how do you know that we're here?
Greg DeVipolo, $20.
And he would tell me how he knew we were here. And then I would say, what type of aircraft or what type of how did you get here? And then he would tell me that. And then I would say, well, where do you live? Like, what's it called? And he would tell me that. Then I'd be like, okay, well, how much different is where you live from where we live, like right here? Are you as messed up as we are? Are you divided into countries that hate each other?
Would you run the alien's number?
Are you, or are you just cool? Everybody's cool with each other. I bet you in the other galaxies or where these aliens come from, I bet you everybody's just cool with each other. Like, they're not trying to have, country lines and, you got this and I got that and you got oil and I got coal and you got this and I bet you they just all just get along.
You think
for the betterment of their little solar system. Meanwhile, we got it all wrong. We want to just be at each other's throats, fight, war, kill each other. I mean, since we've been around, we have always there's always some type of religious war going on. Maybe they don't even have a God. You know what? We could take all of our problems we have in the world if we would just eliminate the God aspect. Because that seems to be what people fight about the most is religion.
Oh, yeah.
Well, a lot of people think, God's the reason that we're here, so it's tough to kind of throw that out.
So the alien would say, listen, let me just tell you, first of all, there is no God. Okay? So that's why we don't fight where I come from, because we're not fighting over this made-up guy in the sky. We just, build technology on how to get to your place and screw with y'all. But you guys are dumb as hell. You guys are absolutely stupid.
But
and it sounds like you might, and I think he would say, like, you know what? And the next time I come to here, can you get me a smarter dude than you? Because you seem pretty primitive. You're pretty dumb, and you're way too fat to live where I live. We keep everybody in shape. We don't have processed foods and French fries and stuff like that. We have alien juice that keeps us alive. Alien juice, you just, take a capsule of alien juice and it's all the nutrition that you need today. It curbs your hunger.
It's that old Slimer high C that they used to have as kids. That's what they drink.
Yeah, we don't have French fries and hot fudge sundaes and peanut butter parfaits at Alien Land. We just have this one little green capsule that we take and it keeps us fueled all day, skinny as hell, in shape, rugged.
Do they get high?
Yeah, we get more than high.
The aliens?
Yeah, your weed doesn't compare to our weed.
I think they come high. I think they're high naturally.
Yeah. I think their alien moms raise them on being high, which really opens up, expands your mind. And when you're high, you don't want to fight anybody. You just want to be cool with people. So that's how they made. They're like, listen, if you're high, you don't care about God. Like, I'm high. I don't care about God. I'm in a really good mood. I need to make nachos.
There you go. Man. Toto, do you believe in time travel?
Toto believes in it all. He's the biggest nerd going.
I believe
he masturbates to Elon Musk, to rocket ship blast-offs.
Well, in theory, I do believe it's impossible to go back into the past, but if you were able to approach the speed of light, time would slow down for you. So if I went 99.9% of the speed of light and then came back, all you guys would probably be dead.
Who believes in life after death? I believe when you die, you're done. You're just taking, it's like you're just sleeping. Whereas a lot of people and their belief system is that you go somewhere else, or you're reincarnated, or that you go to heaven, or that you go to wherever the hell this great place is, based on if you're a good person or a bad person. Whereas I know this is going to probably upset a lot of people, but I just believe when you're dead, you're dead. It's like you're sleeping. You're literally taking a dirt nap forever. Your life is done. You've timed out.
I do believe energy never dies.
It's like a blown tire. On a sidewall. Like if you get a, and then life in itself is a tire. You get a broken leg, that's a plug. You get a patch or a plug. You can keep that tire going. But once you finally get a sidewall blowout, you can't fix that. You're dead. Life is like a tire. You can retread it. You can plug it. But once you blow out the sidewall, you're dead. You throw it in the trash and you're done.
Did Senior say that?
Dale Senior?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
A lot of people are on your side, Sponjo.
A lot of people are not.
A lot of people are jiving with you.
What's up, Nick the Gun Guy? LM Close. Good morning. LM Close. Bob needs some.
LM Close, man. You need to listen to the start of the show. I was putting you over. Tell him to listen, Lummy.
Yeah, listen. We need some more Tommy Bahama shorts. Bob is in love.
I love my shorts.
Oh no, are you playing that murder next?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to look away.
Just because it was our title.
No, I got it. It's cool. I just don't want to look.
Right. Well, I'm going to play it not on, just for us to see, but not you.
Thank you. Let's reenact the meme. Oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Sorry.
Better? They curl up for you?
That was good.
All aliens and ships are at Andrew Air Force Base in Ohio.
I'll tell you, aliens only fuck on camera. I love that how every celebrity that molests somebody says, I will not be shaken down, right 2 months before they end up settling.
Right. Exactly. And then you never know the details because they settle.
Yeah. Saying Tyler Perry couldn't keep his hands to himself. Mm-mm.
What's up? Permagrom.
What up, Berto? What up, Permagrom? What up, LM Close? What up, Dirt Merchant?
LM Close. We put your website on the show earlier. I need to start doing some business with you.
Those are shorts.
He hand sews everything, Bubba.
He does?
Yeah. Did you know that?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I did the Danny Jones Concrete podcast. Search for it on YouTube. It's Concrete with a K. Over 1.1 million subscribers. It'll drop on Friday to promote the gimmicks and where you can find the gimmick. Also doing Over the Line today. That'll drop on Friday to promote the gimmick. Doing Matt Cox next Wednesday. He's got, I think, 875,000 followers on YouTube. And got a couple other ones lined up as well. So I'll really start to push once we can finally get this thing sorted out through the judicial system. And after that happens, I'll really be able to go full steam ahead. I still think that we're number 10 on the Apple Doc gimmick, I think. And that's what and I haven't promoted it.
Have you been checking?
Yeah, I check probably once an hour.
I was hoping you'd be honest. That's
I mean, I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's I would be too.
Thank you.
I would.
Then I'll go and reset it. I'll take it off my app, and then I'll completely reset it. And then I go back to my Apple app again, and I know how to get right down to it. You scroll on down to where it says movies, browse by genre. And then you flip over, you scroll over to documentary, and it's got like a shark and a guy, taking a picture of a shark at the bottom of the sea. You click on that, and then it'll give you what's trending. And we are currently number 11. We've
awesome.
Yeah, but let's not forget when we were allowed to, talk about it freely, we were number 1. And so that sucks. They've gagged me, and I've been gagged, and I've remained gagged. And I will remain gagged until I'm finally ungagged. And we're hoping by Friday I'm ungagged. So this next piece is what most of America or most of the news people are finally talking about. It's very gruesome. It's very disturbing. It's wrong on so many different levels. And, I do think at first, I know that the White House press secretary was it Levitt. Is it Karen? Is her name Karen Levitt or
Caroline?
Carolyn Levitt. I know that she felt as if the legacy media didn't cover this like it should. I don't know if they're trying to make this a political thing because I think they are. I think they're trying to make this a political thing. Where the Democratic system or Democratic leaders in Democratic cities, I think Charlotte is led by a Democratic mayor, which has Democratic police chiefs, and then the Democratic police chiefs, tell his Democratic police captains and lieutenants and majors and corporals and,
So it's political. Anytime someone dies in a city, you figure out if it's red or blue. And
I don't necessarily think that, but I think there are a lot of instances, Seth, where how the mayor, what his or her political affiliation is, trickles on down to how they fight crime. I do know that.
How come when those streamers were blown away on the Strip in Vegas, it wasn't a political thing because it's a red state? How come we didn't focus on that? That was gruesome. That was horrific. That happened live.
Yes. I don't think it was a failure of not prosecuting. I don't think the shooter had been let out of jail 14 times.
Well, the police chief didn't let this guy out of jail 15 times.
Well, no, the judicial system did. And I think that things like this that happen turn political when you've allowed a person to get out of court 14 times. And listen, it's just nature. It's just the way we're wired to instantaneously make something political. And if I'm guilty of that, I'm sorry. But, I do know that if you go to Polk County, Florida, and you steal $875 worth of stuff at Walgreens, Grady Judd will lock you up if you steal a pack of bubble gum. Whereas in San Francisco and in California, they have actual, $1,000 thresholds where if you've not ripped off or stolen $1,000 worth of stuff, they're not going to arrest you. So there are some political undertones in the way that crime is fought. And it starts at the top. It starts at who your mayor is, and it trickles from down there. Yes, Tuttle, go ahead.
Is this a story if this was a black man killing a black man? Or
yeah. I'll tell you what. If it's really a story, if it's a white guy that's killing a black girl.
But would the other side be upset then?
I don't know who's upset, other than this is so disturbing. and I'm going to play it, but I'm not going to play it on camera. I'm just going to play it for me and Lummy because I don't think Tuttle can see it, and Seth doesn't want to see it. He's like, I'm putting my head down because it really disturbs me. And this is probably one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. And this guy needs to have his head chopped off. And like, I just for the life of me cannot understand why. And let's not forget where this all originates. This all originates in the 14 times that he's been incarcerated. And blame whoever you want, whatever political party you'd like to blame, but somebody is to blame. And that is they've not addressed or diagnosed his mental health issue.
Oh, they diagnosed it. He's schizophrenic.
Okay, but they've done nothing about it.
No.
We have cut mental health, down to zero. So they can say that you're schizophrenic. They can say that you're dangerous. So why aren't we doing something about that? Because if this guy had been treated or not released, and if you are schizophrenic, I don't know the mental health pyramid, so to speak, but I think schizophrenic is at one of the very scariest things that you can suffer from mental health wise. Tuttle, you might have a better understanding as to the levels of dangerousness of mental health.
Yeah, schizophrenic is on the Mount Rushmore, like it's one of the big dogs because it all depends.
I mean, like you have bipolar, so you have schizophrenic, you have personality disorder. Is there actually a chart of mental? Could you find me like a chart of mental health based on the severeness of, like, if they diagnose a person with A, it's really not that big a deal, but when they diagnose you with, like, let's say schizophrenia, that is a very dangerous person. And when you're diagnosed with something that's on the very dangerous side of mental health, then I don't care if Biden's the president, I don't care if Trump's the president, I don't care who your mayor is. We need to globally, or even more so, not globally, but as a country, we need to keep these people, these mental health people that score out so violently in jail and get them help. I don't know that locking them in a cage necessarily makes them better. And I don't know the level of mental health where that you throw in the towel and say this guy can't be helped. So then you do lock him in a cage. But I do know this, that we don't seem to take it very seriously. It's something we don't talk about. It's something that I think maybe the teachers out there, I don't know about when Seth's mom was teaching, which she just retired, 2-3 years ago, and she's not too far removed from the school system. What did she retire? 2 years ago?
Sure.
Yeah. So she's not so far removed that she doesn't know what the protocol of when you're a teacher and you have a kid that might be suffering from some type of mental health issue. Because usually back in the day, or the way things should work, is usually your teachers are your first line of defense that are, for lack of a better term, boots on the ground. And they would, because they're spending the most time with little Johnny. And did I say Kenneth Kendall earlier today for 200?
Captain Creamsicle 25.
So, I don't know if teachers now, I don't know if a teacher now is even allowed to go to their principal and say, listen, I got little Johnny. He's in 3rd grade. And every time we go out to recess, he wants to catch a rabbit and cut its head off. And there's a lot of signs. I work with little Johnny, 6 hours a day. And little Johnny is violent. And little Johnny wants to, eat his crayons and kick girls, and all the things. And the teachers, they're their first lines of defense. They see it. And are you now not allowed? Are you allowed to go to the principal and say, hey, I think little Johnny's a problem? Or are you supposed just to keep your mouth shut and to teach little Johnny and just keep him trucking right on down the road? You just pass him through 3rd grade, you pass him through 4th, you pass him through 5th, and little Johnny just gets glad-handed until he ends up graduating and ended up being the scumbag like this guy is.
It all goes back to the pharmaceutical companies because we don't treat the underlying problems or the base of the problems. Our answer is just to throw pills down our kids' throats now.
And then that in conjunction with the perfect storm of how you raise a kid now. Now, I'm not talking about responsible parents that do things with their kids. I have two parents here on the show, Lummy and Seth, both very active in their child's life with regards to getting him out of the house and doing stuff. You know, Walker and Sammy aren't being raised by their iPad and by being online looking at stuff, and you put them in the room by themselves and they're allowed to, you know, be on the internet and just explore away. No, they're being raised by hands-on parents that are taking Sammy to girls' basketball camp, that's taking little Walker to a soccer camp into the well, Walker's been to literally more sporting events than most human beings.
Babyface is on the warm line. And I sent you a list of severe mental health.
Babyface, by the way, I will tell you that I think you had the outfit of the night with regards to the premiere.
Dan asked me where my clown nose was.
Yeah, and you know what? Do you know who you got the most?
You stood up for me. I appreciate it.
No, not only did I stand up for you, but do you know who else stood up for you?
Who?
Tom Bean.
Nice.
Tom Bean, who sat by Dan, said, "Really, Dan? Really?"
I'm gonna be friends. I'm gonna be friends Steve, and Steve will just pull Dan's shirt over his head and start punching away.
Exactly.
So
Steve's not afraid of Dan. So anyway,
No.
I feel as if you're probably going to give us some really, really credible information with regards to the topic that I'm talking about.
Well, you make a valid point about the school level. This all comes down to how are you allocating your funding? And the biggest issue in America, as far as mental health is concerned, is the privatization of jails and prisons in this country. And so that is now where we treat mental health for the most part. It is in a facility that isn't equipped for it and really doesn't care about doing it, because the companies that run those prisons, they love recidivism. They love that people come back to prison and jail because that's how they profit. It's an entire profit structure that needs to be broken on the prison and jail side of things. The way we incarcerate people in this country is not the model that we need to have.
The model that we used to have, and I could be wrong, and correct me if I am, but the model that we used to have would be like we would handle this more in-house, in school, outside of we didn't wait for a person to get incarcerated. We tried to, address this in the elementary school or middle school level, and we had mental health counselors and counselors that would talk to kids and try to get them through these tough spots. And it seems as though we've taken it out of the school system and we've now given it to the privatization of prisons, and I don't know how efficient that is at all, and I don't even know that they really want to help.
Well, we used to have. You'd have mental institutions that their aim would be rehabilitation. For somebody like this guy, one of the biggest barriers is access to that care. He doesn't have a steady job. He doesn't have health insurance. He doesn't have, it's hard enough to get somebody who wants to be helped in for help. But then if you have somebody who is not really into getting mental health help, and then you put additional barriers in their way of getting that help, it makes it all the more difficult to treat and control. This is going to be a growing issue that we face in this country, especially as we cut safety nets and social safety nets. A single male is not going to, it's very difficult for a single male to get Medicaid in this country. It was difficult before. It's going to be almost impossible now. So this misconception that we've got, these 30-year-olds just sitting in their basement playing video games, sucking off the government teat is just, it's just not accurate because single men don't qualify for Medicaid on their own without a dependent. So it's
so. But what about
we talk about this as a blue or red issue. I agree with you. It's a blue issue in the sense of they're letting them out. The judges are liberal. They're letting them out, and they're out there committing more crimes. But it's a red issue in that they don't want to fund the solutions. They just want to keep funding the treatment.
And I agree with you 100%. It starts out blue, but we're ending with red, and together it is an absolute nightmare and a perfect storm for things like this to happen. Starts out blue with the boots on the ground and how many times you've let them go and how the judicial system is somewhat woke and what have you. But then it ends up with a red system where the red will not fund, properly diagnosing and fixing these people. So it's really both parties are to blame. They both have skin in the game, and it just really, really is going to, like you said, it's going to get worse. There's going to be more of this before we fix it, and we've got, and I don't even know. I mean, it may be so far along, and we may be so far behind the 8 ball that I don't know that it's fixable.
We just aren't a serious country anymore. We're not about actually solving problems. We are a corporatized oligarchy where the richest of the rich constantly take advantage of us and play us as fools against each other, as if I'm the problem because I have slightly more liberal views, or you're the problem because you have slightly more conservative views, when the reality is the problem is at the top and they have us fighting with each other, so we don't pay attention to what they're doing to us, which is taking it all for themselves.
Right. I agree. Whether that's blue, whether that's red, whether that's whatever, I agree. They got us fighting. They got us fighting amongst ourselves, and that absolutely resolves nothing because we can't on our level get anything done except vote for some other crook to get in there that's the opposite color that's just as bad as the guy that he replaced. So I mean, it's just and again, Lummy sent me a list of the 10 worst mental illnesses, and schizophrenia is at the very, very top. I mean, it's the worst, supposedly, the worst mental health issue to have. So if you're diagnosed with that, why aren't we trying to fix that or treat that? Rather than let that continually be, like, again, this guy was let out of prison 13 or 14 times. And so he's been diagnosed with this. He should have never been let out. They should have this guy in a program.
And then the other issue, typically somebody with schizophrenia, that is not a condition they live with in isolation. They typically have another mental health condition on top of it, which compounds the problem. So, because, schizophrenics go in and out of those episodes. They're not constantly in it, but then they also typically have bipolar and other social disorder issues that accompany the schizophrenia, which makes it extremely difficult to treat.
So I'm going to list what they got, okay, as far as, severity. Number 1, schizophrenia. Number 2, borderline personality disorder. Number 3, obsessive compulsive disorder. Number 4, bipolar disorder. Number 5, major depressive disorder. Number 6, dissociative identity disorder. Number 7, antisocial personality disorder. Number 8, generalized anxiety disorder. Number 9, eating disorders. Check right here. Got it. Number 10, post-traumatic PTSD. Yeah.
PTSD.
Yeah, PTSD. Yeah. So, I mean, like you said, the guy that did what he did, that scumbag that stabbed that woman to death, he just doesn't have schizophrenia. He probably has 3 or 4 or maybe 5 of these things that he toggles in between. And obviously the results are what we are, some of the most disturbing video I've ever seen in a long time. For him to just snap, the woman didn't even have any conversation with him, didn't have any interaction, didn't do anything to him. She was minding her own business, and he just out of nowhere pulls out a pocket knife and slices her throat. I mean, it's just I don't know. We're so broken that I don't think we can fix ourselves.
No, it's horrific, and what we need is mental health institutions back. We need to change the way we approach mental health. And, there needs to be a determination made. If somebody is not fixable, if they're truly broken, institutionalization is for the good of them and society. And you can't have this ultra...
hold on. Tuttle's been institutionalized.
I'm just going to tell you, they didn't do a goddamn thing for me when I was in there.
Because they don't have the resources or time or commitment to do it.
Tuttle, they knew you were a short timer, and you really hadn't committed a crime. You just had suicide thoughts. So you're on the very, very bottom rung of what as far as being a danger to society. You're a danger to yourself more so than you are to society. So they just had to go in there and get you in there for however many hours so they could get their government subsidy check for having you in there for however many days. But they could care less about your condition. I think you have to be far more messed up than you, Tuttle.
I had a schizophrenic roommate the whole time. He thought he was a stand-up comedian, would just laugh the whole entire night while I'm trying to sleep and stuff. He just mumble, and then just would bust out laughing. And then he'd have a really bad day because I think he had another voice that came in, because a lot of them have multiple voices. It just depends on which one you get that day.
So are you actually one of the more normal guys in there?
Yeah, but I was so doped up, man. I didn't even feel like I was even a person. I felt like an empty shell the whole time.
They just gave you medication just to keep you numb. 9
different medications while I was in there.
Wow.
See, yeah, that's over medicating, and that's a problem as well.
Over medicating and under treating.
I'm not talking about the system remaining intact the way it is. I mean, we need to change the way we approach it and fund it and do all of that. And it needs to be with more care and more time. The problem is the problem's only going to continue to grow, and the cost is only going to continue to rise, and we don't have the stomach to actually pay for it as a society.
Or even, I don't know that we have the stomach to be honest about how bad it is. I think they want to kick the can down the road, and I don't know if we can really have tough love amongst both parties to say, hey, let's burn a timeout here. We're both responsible for this. Blue, you've done this. Red, you've done that. Let's try to fix it. I don't think they can come together and fix it.
No, I think we're like I said, we're not a serious country anymore. I really don't overly concern myself with what's going on in the government because none of it really matters. We're just not a serious country. We're not going to solve any problems. We're not going to fix anything that's broken within our own borders. Seriously, we take half measures that look good on paper and let us thump our chest and say, "Hey, look, we're doing something." When the reality is, it's only a half measure, so it's not going to last long term, and that's where we're at. So
we're more worried about who's on the Epstein fly list than treating people with schizophrenia that will, kill an innocent girl on a public bus system. We're more worried about who's on the Epstein files. We're so distracted.
We want to know who raped little girls.
Yeah, we do. But I feel as if, Brian, they sometimes take these sexy issues and make them bigger than they really are, so that we can keep our eye off of how messed up we really are internally.
Oh, yeah. They have wedge issues and stuff. Here's the one thing, and I'm not sure if this is 100% accurate from what I saw, but you were asking about this conspiracy to somehow put that letter in there on Trump. I believe it was a leather-bound book that those letters were put in, and they were on sheets of paper in an actual bound book. So I don't know how somebody 21 years ago would have known to set him up by putting that letter in there and then forging his name on the backside or whatever signature on the backside. I'm not as well when you brought up the Epstein thing, but I'm not understanding where this conspiracy theory is arising from the right.
And I'm so over it. I'm to the point where just let it out. Let it out. I don't care who's on it.
But
I don't care
that they did let it out, and you were on here questioning whether or not it was real.
Well, I didn't know about the leather bound aspect of it, Brian, and I'm not questioning whether it's real. I'm questioning about, like, my God, let's just get it out. If indeed Trump wrote that thing, oh, great. I mean, he did it.
Did you see the other notes and letters? I mean, Clinton has a creepy one in there. Dershowitz has a creepy one in there. I mean, it's pretty clear what was going on, and it's pretty clear who knew what. And don't forget, the falling out that Donald Trump had with Jeffrey Epstein was not that he found out he was a creep. It was because he was stealing employees from the Mar-a-Lago spa. That's what he got upset about.
And grooming them.
And so let's, I just want the record to be clear on this, because there seems to be this effort on the right to really conflate this issue and muddy it up when it's pretty freaking crystal clear what's happened what has happened.
I'd like for somebody to be appointed that would wade through all this with a open mind and not a political affiliation and get to the bottom of it, because it's such a distraction and it's such bull crap that it's just, I feel like we're going to be fighting this for all 3.5 years left of his presidency. And I'm quite frankly, I'm over it. And if indeed that is his letter, so be it. It's his letter. And like you said, there's other creepy ones from other people as well. I think if you own it at this point, I mean, he's a lame duck president. He can't be reelected. Does it ruin his legacy? I don't think so. I think the whole body of work needs to be out. But it's like they're so secretive. The more secretive and the more, I don't know, non-truthful they are about it, the more I think it just leads to it being a conspiracy deal. And I'm tired of hearing the word conspiracy. Everything's a conspiracy now.
Yeah, I mean, we have a president that calls everything a hoax, but, their starting position on this was there is no letter. I don't do drawings. Then it's there may be a letter, but it's fraud and it wasn't from me. And then eventually it's going to be, there's a letter, but it's not a big deal. I just don't understand. Look, doesn't say that Donald Trump had sex with young girls. I'm not accusing him of being a pedophile, but let's not skirt the issue. He's literally mentioned in other people's letters in that book. Have you read the other letters?
No, I haven't. I mean, I saw Bill's, and it didn't seem like that was a big deal.
Childish imagination. I mean, listen, there's code words in there. These guys are creeps. They're creeps and they're cretins, and they need to be outed publicly. But
you know what I did?
If you look at the coded language that they use.
You know what I did have a problem with? I had a problem with a three federal judge panel finding him liable for $82.4 million on something that happened 30 years ago, that there is no tape. It's his word versus her word, and he called her a liar. On truth. I mean, I really have a problem with these women that are coming, whether it's Donald Trump or Brian Matroni, these women coming forward once you've established yourself as somebody either famous or rich or the president, and saying, that you got touched inappropriately 25 years ago in the hat department of a New York
department
store. I think that's absolutely absurd. I mean, I can't.
It wasn't a 3-judge panel that found that. That was a jury that ruled on that. The 3-judge panel upheld the award. They didn't make that determination. That was a trial by jury, and it is what it is.
I just
Is
can't.
there injustice in this world? Yes.
I can't wrap my head around a woman that comes forward 25 years after the fact and brings up those allegations when you have no evidence of that happening. If there was videotape, great. If there was 3 other girls or 2 other girls or even one other person that saw it, better. But you know what? For his word versus her word, and then for that type of money, I think that's a slippery slope that we're on as well. And I'm not trying to make that a pro-Trump deal. I mean, it could happen to any of us. I mean, any famous person could have to go through that.
Well, the good news is if you want to help support Donald Trump, you can buy Trump coin, Trump mobile, Trump shoes, Trump everything, and so I think he's going to be okay. I think he'll survive an $88 million judgment.
$88 million. Does he got to really pay that?
I mean, I'm sure he'll do everything in his power not to. I don't think he's going to be stroking the check with a smile, writing a memo on there that says, sorry about that.
In the memo section?
Yeah.
He'd probably put lying bitch in there. Is what he'd probably put.
He's going to give her one of those big checks you can't cash.
You're still not my type. That's never a good defense. When you say, when they say, did you sexually assault this woman? You go, no, look at her. She's not my type.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just, look, the politics of it, and that's fine. That's all a clown show, but the issues that we need to focus on are they still remain. And you're highlighting them, one with the mental health issue. I mean, there's quite a few that I think if you put me and two other Democrats in a room with you and two other Republicans, we could fetter out a reasonable response to it, because we're not financially and politically motivated.
You know, if you think about it, we're all, regardless of your political affiliation, we all kind of agree on the same stuff. It's these fringe issues that the parties want us to fight over that really, quite frankly, don't affect any of our lives. And, you know, it's really, most people, most good Americans don't, if you don't have to affiliate with a certain party, most Americans, you know, want the same thing, but they got us so at each other's throat on these fringe issues, whether it's trans or whether it's women's rights or whether it's guns or whether it's whatever, immigration. They got us on these fringe issues where most Americans just want to come and go, do their job, raise their family, pay their taxes, live in a safe neighborhood. That's what we really want. I could care less whether your kid wants to be trans or not. I think your kid should have to be an adult to make that decision. But I mean, how many people does that really truly affect? Not that many.
Yeah, that's the thing. And again, we're talking about it. You know, these kids that are now saying, oh, I'm trans, I'm questioning this, they were the ones that back in the day were goth. They're the ones that back in the day were lesbians. They're the ones that are, it's because we know historically what the percentages are, and it's about 0.6 to 0.7% of 1% of adults have gender dysphoria, right?
Right.
So, yeah. So we know what the stats are historically, what the numbers are. What we're seeing in schools is anywhere from 3 to 6% of children, quote unquote, going through this. We know statistically that is not possible, that there is an anomaly. And so rather, I do think that
almost borderline fad.
Yes, and part of that is the amplification of it.
Right.
Part of it is the amplification. Now, what's sad about it is we know that of those 3 to 4% of kids that are claiming to go through it, that there is 0.6 or 0.7 that is legitimate.
Right.
And they are the ones that need the help. And they are the ones that if they don't get the help, statistics have shown are more likely to commit suicide and hurt themselves and go through all of this. So it is a frustrating issue because it's a difficult issue. But rather than try to address it, we just want to say no puberty blockers whatsoever for anybody under the age of 18, which I get, you know, because the vast majority of these kids are unlikely to be going through.
The vast majority of them are going to probably change their mind by the time it comes to having to whack out your wiener or add a wiener. Most of them are going to. Yeah. They're in a fad. Like, listen, I had a very good friend of mine, and this was as you mentioned, goth. When the goth stuff was, 15 or so years ago, his daughter went through this goth stage, and he as a dad was like, "You're not." I'm not. It ain't happening here. And it was a 6 to 8 month little stage that she went through because she was hanging out with the wrong people. And then thereafter she kind of went back to normal. But so like you said, realistically, there's 6.6. That's 0.6. That's less than 1% of adults have this gender, what's it called, Seth? Gender dysmorphia. And so of the 3 to 4% of kids that might think they want to trans, there's only going to be about 0.6 of those people that really still want to go through with it once they've grown through this phase, so to speak. So to make sudden changes and put them on puberty blockers and things like that while they're still in high school, I think is wrong, because there's going to be a certain amount of them that shake out of the system, so to speak, and don't want that once they become adults.
Well, and yeah, I mean, you look at any sort of attention-seeking behavior that people display, if they get a reaction, it's like an internet troll. That gives them the hit of dopamine that they're looking for, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, I act like a jerk on the internet, and people pay attention to me. I'm going to continue to act like a jerk on the internet. So, I pretend like or I'm displaying behavior where I'm questioning my sexual identity, and my parents are giving me positive feedback, and I'm getting attention and all of this. I'm going to keep doing that because that's what I'm seeking out as a child. So, look, it's a complicated issue. For those that really have it, it's got to be torturous. I mean, it cannot be a fun existence, but we've got to figure out a better way to address it and treat it, which is not an all or nothing approach. It's a more intelligent approach to the problem.
Well, I mean, if I was
which we're incapable of doing, so I don't even know why I'm talking about.
If I was Brenda Clem, Lummy, I couldn't. I mean, if I probably, I couldn't have made the Warsaw baseball team. But if I was Brenda Clem with lipstick, I would have been hitting dingers in softball.
Oh, you would have been a superstar softball player.
I would have been. Oh yeah, I mean, I would have been a superstar softball player, great catcher, cleanup hitter, 40 home runs. If I was just what could have been Brenda Clem,
Getting laid all the time. Oh yeah.
No, I don't know if I'm getting laid all the time. I'm supposed to be a girl. But you're right. I'm supposed to be a girl.
Throwing it out there.
And they want to sleep with the number one home run hitter on the girls softball team.
That's right.
Brenda Clem. Yeah. I'm going to switch over now.
I don't see a lot of people going through that to win a sporting event, but there
are some.
I'm sure there's one or two that have, but
no, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of that's where a lot of this trans stuff comes from. Male athletes that weren't good enough to participate with their boys, and they put some lipstick and a bra on, and they went and cleaned up on the girls' sports. There's quite a bit of that, actually.
Do you think that's the motivation, though, is to beat the girls at their sport?
No, it's to be a winner.
That's their. Hold on, real quick. That may be the outcome, but do you think that's their primary motivation in transitioning?
No, I think it's the dopamine they get from being the very best at something that they're under normal circumstances, under their normal gender, they're average at best, but they can put some lipstick and a bra on and be the hero, and that's what they yearn for, is to be recognized as a star athlete, because they can't be it as they are natural. That's my opinion.
Yeah. No, and you may be right. I mean, that may have been the whole Leah Thompson thing. I don't know.
I put that solely on the parents. That's a parent issue right there. If you cannot tell your son who's not that good in baseball that it's okay not to be that good, chances are you're not going to make it to the big leagues anyway, but let's have fun with it, and let's go out and practice and do our best. You don't have to be a girl. I mean, that's directly a parent issue right there.
Well, it's a social media issue. It's a societal issue. It's not just parenting. The dangers of social media is the dopamine release that people get. They get likes and they get interaction and they feel special when their posts are commented on, and so it creates attention-seeking behavior across society, and that's a big issue as well. We're not a very healthy people, and yes, social media has great uses, but we've shown as a species that if there are negative uses for something, we will find it.
Yeah, true. Anyway, Brian, we get to see you tomorrow, and then of course a Blizzard podcast as well. So we look forward to seeing you tomorrow, my friend. And you were the best and most creatively dressed at the premiere, and I appreciate for showing up. And I appreciate that kind of heart-to-heart talk we had at the end. It really means I like when you talk to me and you're not in show mode and you're in, like, the few times I've come over to your office for some advice, or the few times that we've gotten together outside of the studio or off the air, are very precious to me, because I genuinely get you that's trying to be nice and helpful to me, and not, trying to be a counter programmer and shove up my ass. So I find that refreshing.
Yeah, and I can do more of that if you ever want to talk off air, if you need a pep talk or want to bounce something off of me. I just don't ever want to overstep my bounds.
Oh, you overstep your bounds every Thursday, my friend. I'll tell you that right now.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Bye. I'll see you later, B. Thanks. Iggy McGillicuddy. So they have schizophrenia listed as number one. And so, Tuttle, when you went to the funny farm, your roommate had schizophrenia?
Oh, yeah. He had a couple of different, like, he'd have the good one sometimes, and then he'd have the ones where he was acting a little violent and maybe trying to hit his head on the brick wall.
But, like, what would the good one be? Be like, hey, Pat, how you doing, buddy?
That was the guy that would just laugh all night like he was the Joker in the corner.
Schizophrenia is a chronic mental disorder that affects how a person thinks, feels, and behaves. People with this disorder often experience hallucinations, delusions, disordered thinking, and other cognitive defects. Symptoms usually appear in the late adolescence to early adulthood, and the cause is not fully understood. Treatment typically involves a combination of psychotropic medication, therapy, and support systems. There are voices and thoughts that won't start coming inside my head, no matter how hard I try. When I ask for quiet, they always talk again. So, I mean, will these people that suffer from this, they literally have somebody in their head talking to them?
Okay, so like...
Have you ever experienced this?
No, but haven't we all had these thoughts where, like, okay, maybe it's weird, but you shouldn't do something because it's not, like, what society does. But, like, say you're standing next to somebody and I just, like, I bet I could knock him out in one punch if I just sucker punched him right now. Schizophrenics will hear that voice in their head that will just be like, do it.
Well, I mean, I've taken my kids to Disney before, and I've seen some fat slob that's in front of me that's, just disgusting, and how they're parenting. And yes, I do want to knock them the F out, but there's a part of me that says you can't do that. That's unrealistic.
Like schizophrenia would be like, I bet you won't stick that fork in that light socket.
Really?
Yeah, like, yes. Like, and it's like you don't have that filter. You do things that most people in society think.
Stick that fork in the light socket?
Yeah, I mean, I just gave that as an example, but, like, yeah. I mean, it's that voice in your head, do it. But you actually do it.
Oh, I got that all the time, but I can control it. Hello.
Hey, what's going on? It's Pedro.
Hey, Pedro, the pool guy. How is your health, my friend?
I'm doing okay. I'm due for another MRI here this week, and then I meet with my whole oncologist and surgeon and all that crap to see what's going on. So blood counts are pretty good.
For those scoring at home, Pedro had would you call it brain cancer, Pedro?
Yeah, I have brain cancer. I got glioblastoma level 4 is what it's called.
And they've taken a portion of his brain that was cancerous, a tumor, out. And I think that's about where we are right now, and you're trying to get through that, right?
Yeah, well, I had surgery to remove a Lyme-sized tumor in my brain. May 29th, I've gone through chemo and radiation for 6 weeks, and now I'm supposed to start chemo again and then get, like, this hat that goes over the whole head that is like magnets to try and stop the tumor from regrowing. I get that I think in a week and a half.
So you have to wear a magnet hat that's trying to suppress the growing of the tumor?
Yep.
Wow.
Wear it for like 18 hours a day.
Were you awake when they did were you awake when they did, because sometimes I know when they do brain surgery and stuff,
most of the time they keep you awake.
Yeah, because the brain actually has no pain receptors. I don't know if you know that. Like, they can actually like cut on you and stuff, and they want to make sure that you're still talking in case they nick something they weren't supposed to nick.
Well, they did a MRI where I had to like recite things, words, sentences, think about different things so they could see where my brain was firing. And that was how they like mapped my brain, is what they called it. They did brain mapping where they could see where things were coming from. The only issue now is that, so I was playing the bagpipes for like 30 years, and now I have a hard time remembering the music. So that really sucks. So otherwise, I mean, I'm okay. I'm up, walking around, I'm working. I just am kind of like in a holding pattern until they do another MRI with contrast to find out what the heck's going on with my head.
Man, that really sucks. We're thinking about you, my friend.
I appreciate it. But, hey, the reason I called was about the Medicaid deal. When my ex-wife left, it took me like a year and writing twice a month to qualify to get Medicaid for just my kids. And it took me another 6 months for me to get it for myself. So
Brian was correct in saying that, you know, an average male has an unbelievable time with getting some type of health care that even they qualify for. All the bureaucratic paperwork and nonsense that you have to jump through makes it virtually impossible for a single male to get health insurance that he qualifies for.
Yeah, and even the advocate, she was a wonderful black woman. We got along great. She even said to me in one of the meetings, which, you know, she kind of was very quiet. She pointed at her skin and just looked down, saying that I was the wrong color because I'm a white guy. And we kind of laughed, but she and I were in the same mind frame. She's like, I'm absolutely the wrong skin color. If it was a black person, instantly have Medicaid because I was a white guy. And this was in 2012 or 13. Yeah, that's how it was. Just because I was the wrong skin color, I just did not qualify. But they couldn't say that out loud. So.
I think we still have those struggles today in all sorts of aspects of life with regards to, you know, just everything. From this crime that I'm getting ready to talk
surgery's free on other planets, Bubba.
Oh, they are?
Oh, yeah, they got it figured out over there.
Just walk right in, they just take care of you.
So, yeah.
I think you walk in, they put you on like a Burger King conveyor, and by the time you come out the other side, you're fixed.
Yeah, they actually pay you to perform surgery on you.
Right, exactly. They want as a research project. So anyway, Pedro, we're always thinking about you. I know that you're really going through hell, my friend, and I can't even, there's no words that I can say that make it better other than we're thinking about you and we love you, my friend.
Love you guys too. No homo.
Take care, buddy. Thanks. Let me get rid of this phone call. And then we'll get into this throat slashing / Ukrainian chick who got killed by a guy named Decarlos Brown Jr., who was let out of jail 14 times. I'm going to play the video, but I'm not going to show it. Seth refuses to watch it, which I certainly understand. It's some of the most disturbing stuff I've ever seen. I'm not going to broadcast it, but I want to play it so that I can give you a play-by-play and my reaction. And then there's a ton of stories about it. Hi, who's this?
Skank on $10.
Yo, hey, can we get to like a little more conversation about having the general populace realizing that the food has a lot to do with mental health? You know, if you're eating hormones, genetically modified stuff, it's bred to not have seeds. How's that affecting our minds?
I think that's one of several issues that several rabbit holes we could go down that's affecting our mental health, from social media to our food and everything in between. I think there's so many different aspects that can control, you know, our hormones, how we're raised, how our children are raised, what they're exposed to, fluorinated water. You know, I could have one expert after the other for 3 weeks worth of shows telling you what's wrong with what we're doing and why people are ending up the way they are. And I don't necessarily disagree with you that our hormone infused food isn't part of the problem.
I've opened my eyes to what Kennedy's been saying. Man, oh man, that's he said some pretty wild stuff on podcasts.
He has.
Interesting.
But I
Just
think
keep following
very,
his
very
lead. You'll be totally fine.
exactly. And you know what? Be thankful that you don't talk like him because you have a great voice, my friend. The hormones haven't messed up your voice. Be thankful for that.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
That is one red heroin addict.
I mean, I hope Caitlin Lockerbie is just on vacation, or I'm going to be depressed.
Yeah, I know. I'll see if I can find if she's on vacation or.
Huh?
I'm gonna do a little search and see if she's on a vacation. She
Unless they
fired or picked her off.
Or maybe they promote her to the 6 or something.
Yeah, got her off the 7 o'clock news.
Very long break and stuff. How's everybody doing this morning? Been a good show. I'm glad to be back this week. Sorry I had to dip out a little early last week, but kind of feeling a little bit better. So I don't know. Good morning. What's up, Xerxes? What up, White Iced Tea? Oh, can't hear him. Can you hear me now? All right. I just found out that I am on the hot mic. All right. See, there we go. All right. What up, Big E? Hello. If you guys have any questions, any AMAs or any just any random question at all, you can definitely just message me here. What up, Charles? Loving some of the new names that I'm going to see here. A lot of new people. Yeah, loud and clear. Thank you, WH. What's up, Tyler? Yeah, it's getting a little bit better, man. Definitely feel better. Had an appointment yesterday with a GI specialist. I'm getting my appointment set up. I'm getting the old rotor-rooter, and they're actually going in through the throat and the mouth. So that should be kind of exciting. No, I mean, no, of course not. It's going to be horrible. Hopefully they don't use the same one. Like, hopefully they don't go in my ass first and then, use the same one on my mouth. Thank you, Pedro, the pool guy. Yeah, I'm doing fine. What was your thought process when you crashed Lummox's first appearance? Oh, when I went over there in Maitland, when he did his live event over there in Maitland, yeah, that was pretty interesting. Nobody knew that I was going to do it. Yeah, dude, I'm just wanting to feel better, man. Trying to find out. Like, I've had all my blood work and all that stuff done, and they still haven't been able to find out exactly what's wrong with me and stuff. BS profile? No, I have not. Is there any way you can email me the info about that? Tuttle@gmail.com. Ryan and Chu, glad you're back on the show, Tuttle. We missed you and your wife. I'm heading back to the Philippines soon. Oh, well, safe travels. Oh, I'm definitely staying clean. I mean, I still smoke the pot and stuff. So just trying to live a clean life. I've been on the brat diet, because my stomach was so bad. So it is.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The gimmick, if you will, is trending number 11 on Apple TV. If you know the name of it, you know it. Go out and pre-buy it if you like. Starting, I think tomorrow, I'm allowed to maybe start promoting like I used to. Right now, I'm just calling it The Gimmick. The Gimmick rolls out in full force Friday. Amazon, Google Play, and of course, Apple TV. It's been available on Apple TV since last Friday. And we came right out of the hole at number 1. I stayed there for a couple days. And then, of course, the lawsuits and the federal gag orders and all that kind of stuff came down, and I've been abiding by those. And so, even the podcasts that I've done, I have made sure that they don't release them till Friday. We hope to have everything cleared up by then. It's a bunch of nonsense. It's very disheartening. Because it looks like now, Lummy, I could have gone to the Warsaw alumni game.
Yeah.
Because, because this was supposed to be a heavy week of promotion, including using my program to promote this particular thing. And I've not been able to. I mean, Monday I couldn't talk about it. Tuesday I can't talk about it. Today I can't talk about it. I could have been in Warsaw, Indiana, riding the blocking sled, my friend.
Ridiculous. They need you, too.
They're gonna kill Wawasee this weekend. They don't really need me for nothing.
Hopefully you can make it up for the homecoming game or something.
I'm gonna make it up for the last game of the year.
So say you're doing like $20.
So that's what I'm gonna make it up. So let me make sure that Macho Man does not play this.
Yes.
On our feed. I'm going to first. It's 48 seconds and. Only me and you will be able to see it. I don't think Tuttle is going to be able to see it.
I've already seen it.
And Seth chooses not to. It's very disturbing for him, and he can put his hands in his face. He can look the other way. He can do whatever he wants. But this is the Ukrainian woman who came to our country for political asylum. She's minding her own business. She's in Charlotte, North Carolina, and she enters onto a Charlotte public transit system bus. I forget what it has a certain name, like MATA or MARTA or it's some kind of. I think
the blue line.
Blue line. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah.
I think Atlanta. What's Atlanta's public?
MARTA.
That's
MARTA.
Yeah, that's MARTA. That's where I got the word MARTA from. So, Atlanta's public transit system is called MARTA. I don't know what North Carolina's is called, but this is the bus system within North Carolina. Normally, you're not going to have any problems on there. But in this incident, one of the most just horrific things I've ever seen. Totally innocent woman. What is she? What was she, like 20, 21?
22, 23, I believe.
And she gets on the bus, and what's the guy's name?
The Decarlos?
Decarlos Brown Jr., who has been arrested 14 times prior, has been diagnosed with all types of personality and mental health issues, has been in and out of jail never held for any length of time to address his mental health issues. I mean, Tuttle, just in a fleeting type moment one time, said that he was staying at Lummy's rental house, and he looked into the mirror. And Tuttle, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just recounting what happened. But, was it 5 days?
No, well, it was supposed to be for 5 days, and then it turned out to be
10.
Yeah, it was about 10. They gave me some extra days when they gave me the booty juice. So, that didn't help.
So maybe we're saying down here we take it a little more seriously, but Tuttle on the air, we started the show off. I'm like, Tuttle, you seem down. I'm just trying to remember this, Tuttle. I think you can help me. But
I came in and I talked about it, and
but you seemed down, and I asked what was wrong, and then you kind of got into the fact that you woke up last night and you went to the bathroom.
I didn't recognize myself.
And you looked in the mirror and you saw a monster.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, you tried to hang yourself with a belt on Lummy's ceiling fan. Thank God Lummy didn't put the right bolts in there, and it broke. Now, that's all you said.
Yes,
well,
that's all I said.
At that point, I get a call from Dan on my text, and he's like, listen, he has now publicly on a radio station talked about killing himself, and you are kind of liable, meaning me. And if you don't do something or document doing something, that could potentially come back and bite you in the ass. So at that time, I was very forthright with you. I'm like, Tuttle, we have to take you to go, we have to take you to the hospital or something to get you looked at and checked out because of what you just said. And you're like, oh, I'm okay. I'm okay now. And we're like, well, I know you're okay now, but you did say that.
And you know that's a double-edged sword, though, right? This is why men, especially men in the South, don't talk about mental health.
Because they're afraid they're going to get put in the funny farm.
Yeah, we just didn't talk about it, or you get called a pussy, or F word for gays, or whatever. That's how it is. You're seen as less as a man.
But I want you to know that, I don't know if you've ever harbored any ill will towards me because I am the one that pulled the trigger and having Colton and Trace, I think it was at the time,
Lummy.
Lummy take you down to the funny farm. I don't know that if you've ever blamed me for that, but I hope you know that because you said that, I had to do something.
Oh, I was mad as hell, dude. I was mad as hell, but
at me?
Well, just getting out of it. When I got out of it, it was for the best. But man, it was not a good time in there, man.
So, but what I'm saying is, it seems like maybe down here or where we live, they took it a little more seriously than when this guy's been diagnosed with having mental health issues. Why haven't they done anything to him? Why haven't they kept him? They kept you for 10 days, and you're not. I mean, a counselor could spend, some extended amount of time talking to you, which I think you had to go talk to a counselor every day, and see that you were not wired to kill anybody.
Yeah, I spoke to the I got to speak to the person maybe a total of 4 minutes the entire 10 days I was there.
All right, so they really didn't take it seriously.
No,
what they really did is it's the privatization of the funny farm, and they wanted to keep you in as absolute long as they possibly can because the state's going to write them a big fat check for every day that you're there.
And
so what should have been, literally 72 hours. I think that's the minimum they keep you is the 72 hours, which is just is 72 hours like 3 days?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like, so they're supposed to keep you 3 days and determine that you're okay. You were just talking out your ass. You're not going to kill yourself. You're not going to hurt anybody. But they don't make as much money holding you for 72 hours. So they make excuses to hold you longer. I think they probably held you as long as they possibly could and get paid. They administered a whole bunch of medications to you that they probably paid 5 cents a pill and charged Florida $50 a pill. And you went through the mental health system, so to speak.
Yep.
And I don't know that this guy, this bad guy here, you're not broken. I mean, you're a little bit broken, but you're not broke. You're not broken. I think we're all broken. I really do. Even Lummy, as normal as Lummy is, I think you're broken, Lummy.
I'm broken.
And Seth, I think you're broken.
Okay.
And I think I'm very broken. And you know, Macho Man, I mean, listen, as tough as you are, you're broken too. We're all broken in some way, shape, or form. But most of us can deal with whatever we're broke about. I'm broke, like literally broke financially. But I think that each and every one of us have struggles with things, and we have just learned how to adapt. And, you know, like the average grown male, when you hear that voice in your head that says, go ahead and slash that innocent white girl's throat, be like, man, shut up. Like, stop, whatever. I'm going to slice her throat. Plus, she's got a nice ass, too. See, I think I'm broken in a different way. I know I don't want to hurt her. I want to blast her. Like, I want to bend her over that railing and give it to her from behind.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's probably a mental health issue, right?
Yeah.
I think I do have a mental health issue because when for instance, let me ask you if you guys as men play this game that I play. And Seth, I want you to be honest. Not that you're not honest, but sometimes you kayfabe me a little bit. When I'm on a plane or I'm in a public spot, and every girl that goes by me, whether she's 85 or 18, I size up and in my head have a yes or no system as to whether I want to blast them. I think that might be a problem. Or am I the only one that's man enough to admit that I play that game with myself? Does anybody else play that game, or am I just a predator?
No, I mean, I think in your past, though, that you've been able to have those scenarios happen. I mean, you have been with a lot of women, especially when you were,
really rolling hard.
Exactly.
Well, so, do you play that game?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I think every guy does.
I mean, if you're on even with your beautiful wife, Ashley.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you about you and Ash. I've seen Ashley poke you before and point out a good girl, a girl with a nice ass before.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when you're on a plane, for instance, Seth, when you were on a plane going to Chicago, you and your family, you're sitting there, you got a 3-row Willie. I'm assuming that you may have positioned yourself. You weren't in the middle. You were either in the aisle or you were against the window.
Yeah, I was in the aisle.
Okay, so every girl that walked by you that was of age, of course. Did you play the game, the Bubba Clem game?
Oh, yeah. I play it out loud, Bubba. I go, yeah, you're
Mama.
getting banged. Not you, Granny. Let's check out the lady behind you. Show me your ID. You passed the test.
You're 18, baby.
I will just be honest with you, Bubba. I am not even close to being in the neighborhood of horny when I'm on an airplane.
Oh, I'm horny all the time.
So I am. I do not even. I'm inverted and I am focused on getting home.
Really?
Yeah.
You're getting to your destination.
Safe trip. Yes.
My big thing is I can't sit next to the emergency door.
Oh, you're afraid it's going to open up and suck you out?
No, I'm afraid. Hold
on. You're afraid.
My mental illness.
Your mental illness is you want to open that door.
Or yes,
and it's everything. It's every power in your body not to just open that door up.
Here, I also got another one. I would never ever do this, and I wouldn't do it to harm anybody, but. Every time I go
I love this game. Tuttle's mental illnesses. I love it. Seth, we got a new segment.
Yes, sweeping the nation.
My other one, and I would never do this, but I really have to fight the urge when I'm standing behind a cop and at
grab
the
his gun.
McDonald's. And yep.
So you're saying if you're at McDonald's,
I'm giving it back to him immediately. I just want to see if I can do it.
Yeah, you're giving it back immediately, all right, and then he's going to shoot you. I mean,
yeah.
I wonder what the rule is on that. If you would take a cop's gun and you would give it back to him.
Yeah, immediately.
I wonder if he could shoot you. 813-90 Bubba, or better yet, I actually have police officers that listen to the show text me. I got a couple federal guys that listen to the show. I got a couple local guys that listen to the show. I got a couple FHPs that listen to the show. What would be the ruling if you're standing in McDonald's, you got your full uniform on, you got to understand, Tuttle, their holsters now, the way they make them is that a person, like, they're only made to be pulled straight up. So only
from the back, right?
No,
I would be behind them.
No, like you can't grab and the new holsters, a person that's not wearing that belt cannot get the gun out under normal circumstances. But let's just, for all intents purposes, we're playing the Tuttle grab the gun game. Yeah. What would be the ruling? And I need the police officers to text me that if Tuttle was behind you in McDonald's and he grabbed your gun, got it out, and then just gave it right back to you, what would, like, can they take it and just shoot you? I mean, like, I don't even know what the ruling on that would be.
I'm giving it right back. I just wanted to, it's my mind. It's that itch that you have in your head.
So the two itches, the two mental illnesses that you deal with, my mental illness is that I literally size up every female over 18. And I go through these scenarios and what I do to her and every whole 9 yards. And Lummy, do you have a mental illness? I mean, like, we're all talking about our mental illnesses, and me and Tuttle are the only ones that have stepped up and say we have mental illness. Do you have one?
Yeah, you want to say, I guess, claustrophobic? I mean,
that's not a mental illness.
All right, no, I'm perfect.
You know my food mental illness that I have about eating. Got to finish foods on even bites.
What
was that? OCD?
Well, no, it's like I count my bites and, like, so say, like, I'm getting towards the end and it's a real small piece and I
you're
know
on, like, bite 6.
Yes. Yeah.
You can't finish on 7.
Yeah, or I'll take a smaller bite so I can, like, finish on 8.
So you count
like a hot dog.
Everything that you eat. You count your bites. So like, if you take a bite of a hot dog, you go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you can't end on 7 or 9, so you'd have to go to 8.
Yes, that's weird. I know.
Yeah. And Seth, any mental illnesses that you'd like to disclose?
As far as what, having anxiety and depression?
No, I mean like
the stuff I'm on medication for, or just the stuff that I just want to make up and.
No, I'm not making up the fact that I size up every chick over 18.
It's not a mental illness, dude.
Okay, well, then, I don't know. What is it then? A quirk?
It's being a pervert. It's being a dude.
Okay,
I mean, it's not.
All right.
I don't know what's throwing around like, hey man, what, you got a mental illness? I don't know what that is. That's schizophrenia. That's bipolar. That's anxiety. That's depression. Those are mental disorders.
But I think we all have. I get depressed. I have anxiety. I don't know if I'm bipolar, but probably am.
Definitely.
If I gotta play one, like if I gotta be Bubba the Love Sponge sometimes and Bubba Clem on the other times, I think very much I have a couple. I think I would definitely score out bipolar, or maybe multiple personalities.
Narcissism is a mental illness as well, too.
But you know what? Honest to God, as much as people want to make me narcissist, I don't think I'm that narcissist. And I know that that's the first indication of being narcissist is not thinking that you're a narcissist. But I don't think I'm as narcissist as people think I am. And I think that you have to have a certain amount of narcissism to be able to have a talk show talking about yourself and talking about your opinion of matters that are happening in the news, in pop culture. So I think that, my job tends to be a narcissistic job, right? I mean, I'm not a teacher where I'm trying to do good for kids and
So are you a narcissist? Because you're saying you're not, but you're saying this job, you have to be one.
I think I'm a narcissist to the point of being able to do this job, but I don't think that I necessarily live as a narcissist outside of this job very much.
So you're saying you on the air is a narcissist, but you at home is not.
Yes.
And that's multiple personality disorder.
I would say that I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist. But I'm more of a narcissist 6 to 10 than I am outside of my show.
Do you want me to name a couple traits?
Yeah, and we have sound effects for these sort of things. Okay.
Excessive self-importance. Constant validation need. Desire for dominance. Unrealistic standards. Avoids responsibility. Disregards limits. Fear of threats. Insensitive to feelings. Shifts blame. Fear of betrayal. Assigns fault elsewhere. Hidden insecurities.
What?
Hidden insecurities. Emotional disconnection.
You know, Lummy's trying to find something that you'd hit the on, but he just can't.
I know. He's trying to dance with me so bad. He's actually skipping various things, trying to find ones that I can.
Is there anything on there, Lummy, that he's not?
That was it.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to bring that.
But here's the thing. I think that's my perception, but what's reality?
That.
And again, hold on. This is what reality is. That's what reality is. The overall showcase winner. I was at my lowest point in 2017. Tom Bean and Regina Hunter's like, listen, you have to go see this therapist. She's a woman. And she's like, she can help you through some of the things you're going through and all this kind of stuff. And I had 2 sessions with her. The first session was just kind of get her up to speed as to what is bugging me and what's going on in my life. And then the second session, I was scheduled for Tom and Gina pre-bought me 5 sessions.
That's actually very cool. I had no idea anybody really tried to pressure you to go to therapy in your life.
I went, they pre-bought me 5 sessions. Man. At 200 a session.
No, that's a great friend.
And so after the second session, she's like, after we got done, it was 50 minutes, total of an hour by the time you get in there, check in, the whole 9 yards. And then you get 50 minutes with her. And then she was like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know that I can help you because I don't know how truthful you're being with me because you toggle between yourself and your radio guy. And I see you do it no less than 15 or 20 times while I'm talking to you. And so, I can't make you be one or the other because you can't decipher one or the other. And so, I've only seen a few people like you before.
Oh.
And
I've never heard of a patient getting kicked out, but also, I guess once you get prepaid Willie for 5, why not kick you out on the second one?
Why not?
That's right.
Right? So she's like, you are either the most brilliant person I know, almost like the Joker, or you are absolutely insane. And I'm like, but I'm not insane. I'm not going to hurt anybody. I'm a good person. And she goes, see, that's what you're telling yourself, but that's not my analysis. And she says, much like Lummy, this very famous, I haven't used it.
You can't handle the truth.
Almost like she was saying that.
You can't handle the truth.
And she says, you're just a big circle, and you don't stop until you get it your way. And you'll go in between Bubba and Bubba the Love Sponge and Bubba Clem and then Todd and then the whole 9 yards. And she's like, I'm not saying you're wasting your time. I just think I've gone as far as I can with you. And then I came back and told Tom, he's like, man, leave it to you to even screw up therapy.
Man,
Did he get his money back?
I don't know about that.
I don't think they get. They don't get money back.
Hell no.
No.
Of course not.
And Gina was like, she said what? I was like, and she's like, oh my God.
That's actually really sad to hear, Bubba, because that unless she wasn't qualified to handle.
No,
someone
she's like
you,
very, 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 like athletes go to her. Like she's very, I could say her name and you could look her up and she's like.
I'm not saying she's, I'm sure she was, as highly, recommended and, decorated and everything like that. I just, when we are originally the conversation started about mental health in this country and, just discarding people and all that, like she just threw you away.
She did.
Who called you out more, your sister or your mom? Like, will call you out on your BS more than anything.
My sister.
Have you thought, would she be willing to go to one of your sessions because she could probably like?
What, now I got to bring my sister to my sessions?
Well, no, she would call Bubba, be Bubba, not Bubba on the air.
No, but like I shouldn't have to bring my sister to come in and validate my real personality compared to my persona.
I think we need an intervention, a mental intervention.
You, of all people, that was crying in Winn-Dixie yesterday, are going to try to intervent me?
I mean, I'm in touch with my emotions.
So am I.
You can't, Bubba. You cannot call him out for crying in the Winn-Dixie. That has to go unspoken from now on.
I'm so sorry. That's probably part of my mental illness.
That wasn't. We could joke about it in like 2 weeks, I think, but now I think it's a little fresh.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hot mic here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did he go? I think he left.
It was last break.
We just got to change it out.
Oh, we did it last break? Okay. Oh, man.
We just got to change it out a little bit, Lummy.
Okay.
Just freshen up some of that stuff. And especially with AI, that as good as Macho Man is with AI.
It's okay to be a narcissist. I don't. Better than being called like racist.
That is true.
What up, redneck? I'm doing my 846 shout-outs.
All right.
By the way, if you guys want to hear Tuttle cry in the Winn-Dixie, make sure you go to Bubba Uncensored. We released that Monday. Tuttle said he had to go because he had to use the Winn-Dixie app on his phone to check out. Oh, man. I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you.
I don't know that I've seen what you're talking about. If you can send me a link.
When you talk about it, just send it over. What up, Pappy? What's up, Lunger? What up, Spice? What up, Permagrom? What up, Jay Bowler? You snake in the grass? 846. What up, ID? What up, Kostika? What up, Blazing Blues in Australia? Ben Johnson did accept responsibility for some blunders on Monday night. That was nice to see. We're not used to having coaches take accountability. Woo! What up, Tyler? What up, King Rob? Dude, that's a deal, White Ice Tea. I'm a member too. They just took the money from me yesterday. Honestly, I tried to figure out how to cancel my subscription to this. I can't even fucking figure it out.
To what, bud?
To Bubba, to the behind the scenes Bubba Army's YouTube. I have to monitor it during my shows to see if anybody gives money. So I'm paying the $5.
Really?
Yeah. What up, Don? What up, 843? Not really anything pulled. I'm more just buying singles, 843, getting packs and striking out. It's very expensive. Yeah, Kirkwood. Ben's gonna work on that with him, man. Ben's gonna work on that with him. I believe. Yep, Jake Moody got cut. What up, Roddy?
Who's Jake Moody?
Jake Moody's a kicker for the 49ers. He had like 76% kick percentage, and they finally cut him.
Did they?
Ed, don't do this, Ed. You know what happened, Ed.
Were they only carrying one kicker, so they had to go get one?
They signed Eddie Pinheiro.
Okay. So they had to go get one off a practice squad, or
they just signed a guy. These kickers, dude, they could be out of the league for a couple years, and then they get a call.
And then they get a call, and
yeah.
As long as they've been playing soccer, they're okay.
I mean, they'll go down to high schools and stuff, and stay sharp. These guys.
I've seen that.
I appreciate the faith in Ben Johnson, Kirkwood. I believe in him too. Guy who looks like a real leader of men. And I'm saying that because I've literally never seen it in the Bears since probably Lovie Smith. But even then, he rarely showed any emotion.
Oh, Lovie was a dry turd.
I just, you could just tell Ben Johnson was pissed. I like seeing it.
Yeah, I like the fact that somebody's mad about some,
Right. Like, we're mad at home. Why the fuck aren't you mad, buddy?
Right. Right. More of a representation of the fans' persona than we're gonna be okay,
Exactly.
guy. We're gonna be okay, guy.
Rocky, I will say the shorts felt smooth. There, I'm not gonna.
Probably that Howard audio is up on 4N.
I don't lie about soft shorts. That's something that's.
Oh, it's 6 minutes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? 6 minutes?
It was like 10 or 11 minutes, but we had to cut out some of
Cussing?
JD's wrestling talk.
80s wrestling talk, you said?
His childhood growing up with wrestling.
Bubba would probably jerk off to that.
It wasn't.
Wasn't good?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
They're not in now, but they'll be in. And they're probably, arguably, the hottest selling piece of merchandise we've ever come up with. We've come up with lunch boxes and, of course, Bubba Army Alpha, cologne for men. Next year will be volume 26. I'll have a new shoe next year, Lummy. The standard staples.
Oh, yeah.
But we came up with this Bubba Army retractable knife that we keep reordering and we just keep selling out and selling out. I think another shipment comes in the next couple days. We'll post them back up on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store. They'll probably sell out again. We also ordered, and I think they're going to be here any day. When you go to a car dealership, and the car dealership, like for instance, like Stingray Chevy or Elder Ford or something like that, they have like a kind of a raised aluminum feeling logo, like I got the Bubba Army as a raised stick on to your back where your F-150 could. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's a Bubba Army logo for your car, and it's not like a window sticker or anything like that. I guess you could put it on your window, but it's more like what you would put back by your where your car is identified, what type it is.
Yeah.
So
like the Ford Fusion has it.
I don't know if Seth's going to put on his Ford Hemi, his highly touted Ford Hemi, if he's going to put the Bubba Army edition of his Ford Hemi or not. He tends to shun from the show. He doesn't like the neighbors knowing where he works.
A car emblem.
Yeah, it's a car emblem. Whereas Tuttle Tuttle's got that new company car. He may not do it. He may not do it either. Lummy, I bet you put one on your truck.
Of course.
I'm going to put one on my truck.
Macho, I'm sure, will put it on his Mustang.
No, Macho will not put it on his Mustang.
Put it on Dan's Ferrari.
No.
Gene's truck.
Oh, Gene will put one on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gene will put one on. So let me, before I get into, and I've teased about this crazy bastard who killed this poor Ukrainian girl, but it has come to my attention that Howard yesterday spoke about us. Anytime Howard speaks about the show, I always like to play. Makes me feel kind of good. Makes me feel big time that we're still, relevant in Howard's world. And at the end of the day, man, all these wannabe radio personalities that talk crap about me, that are realistically jealous of the digital footprint we have. And there's other radio personalities that have bigger ones than us, but, the ones here in Tampa and other places, so to speak, we're so far ahead of the game that they wish that they could play, but they are so far behind that I don't know if there's even a chance. I don't know.
They wish they had 6 minutes of Howard Stern talking about them, Bubba. They wish they had goats in the infrastructure you have.
That's right.
And weights.
And weights.
And a massage chair.
That's right.
Just trying to think of all the good stuff that you like that I got, which isn't a lot, but that is exactly in that order. Weights and my chair is what you love me for.
I love Merch Crick, too.
You like the Merch Crick, too. Thank you. But you're right. You don't think that any local radio guy would just absolutely have a straight bone job on Howard Stern talking about them? Howard Stern doesn't even know who these people are, let alone having worked for Howard for 6 years. And Howard and I remain close. I think he said that yesterday, 2 days ago, Lummy.
My point, nothing was happening. Except for me answering a bunch of texts. I didn't know what to write back to people. Like Bubba wrote me. And he goes, hey, man, I hope you're okay, which is the sweetest thing in the world. He's such a nice guy. But,
Ken, him and I are friends. This is quite long form, is it not?
Yes, it is.
And is all you said you cut it down from 11, but is all 640 like all Bubba?
All Bubba.
Oh, boy.
File scandals. The first was in 2012 when the website Gawker released video of Hulk having sex with Bubba's ex-wife. And at the time, that was quite the brouhaha.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable because when we met Bubba, Bubba's best friend was Hulk Hogan. And I don't even know, I hate to say I don't know, we have tape. All right, well, I didn't know how, Bubba felt about Hulk dying or...
You didn't talk to him?
No. We write each other. We don't really talk that much. We
well, you
email.
could have written and say, I
don't know.
Hulk is gone. I think somebody made a documentary about Hulk dying. And I saw that Bubba's sister congratulated them on getting it done.
The documentary, not on dying. Yeah.
No. The documentary done.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Tara would probably be honored to know that Robin's keeping up with her.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think there was still sympathy. I don't know whether Bubba and Hulk ever spoke again. But
I do have some tape
gone on with his life. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember this. Hulk came on our show to explain why he had sex with Bubba's wife, ex-wife.
He did?
Yeah.
I considered both people close friends,
Right.
There was ongoing dialogue for over 2 years.
About this kind of thing.
About this. And I said, give me a break. Stop. You're joking. It was almost to a point of being funny.
Right.
And then when I bottomed out, when my whole personal life was, I was in a bad situation with,
the divorce.
Oh, it was even before then. It was just, this thing's over. You're too old. You're too slow. I'm moving on. It was just one of those things that after a phone call, which was this, that, and the other, and done, over with, F this, F that, F you, click. I just went by Bubba's to say, hey, bro, I'm going to hang out. And it just was one of those moments I said, hell with it.
Yeah, because Bubba did offer me that opportunity a couple of times, which I thought too.
I think that's a little bit of an embellishment, but we'll take it for entertainment purposes.
Well,
It was a joke, honestly. I never took Bubba seriously up on that.
I never thought it was a joke.
I did. You. And I liked his ex-wife very much, so I might have been open to that.
Who could not like her?
I loved her.
I loved her.
The minister who married them fell in love with her during the ceremony.
I know. Yeah, she was quite the lady. I loved Bubba more, so I didn't take him up on it. I was like, I don't think he's thinking clearly here.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you. Because I wasn't. I really wasn't. I wish that would have been in the documentary, Lummy. That would have been a great line.
Bubba, was there kind of a joke?
Was that?
Was there like a joke with Howard and?
Yeah, there was.
But you would have let him though. Like if you would have been like yes on the first time.
I don't think the logistics would have worked.
Well, logistics aside, just raw carnal passion, Bubba.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm really not even supposed to be talking about
You're
this.
right, yeah, sorry.
Good thing I didn't. Can you imagine me with my embarrassing schlong being on tape? Oy, oy, oy. That would not be good. But anyway, here's some tape of Bubba.
So, by the way, the documentary that Howard speaks of is released in 2 days. Actually, on Friday, 3 different platforms. I'll get a chance and an opportunity to speak probably tomorrow and Friday ad nauseum, including playing the trailer and all that kind of stuff for that last-minute 2-day push. As on Friday, 3 different platforms, Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. You'll be able to purchase it. I'm not even saying what it's called. That's how scared they got me, Lummy.
I did not know how Bubba felt about all this because they had a massive falling out. And I always loved when Hulk Hogan was on Bubba's show. I always thought that was great radio. And they had a beautiful relationship, but it did break up. And I think Bubba felt bad about it because Bubba, as Bubba always claimed, he said, I never released this tape. Don't be mad at me. But then Hulk was like, well, why was there a tape? I don't know. I don't know. I never got it too deep into it. But
I wish you would have, because you would have found out that it came from the agency that represents you. That's what I mean. Howard and I will never not be friends, but I do think that Howard knows the truth and he skirts around it. That this very sex tape was brokered by Tony Burton, who very well could be. Let me maybe Google who runs the Don Buchwald Associates. Like Don Buchwald.
Yep.
Who runs it now? Tony Burton, who was number 2 in charge and represents Mike Calta, is the guy that brokered the sex tape to Gawker. Maybe that's why Howard, and I think, and I really do. In fact, I know for a fact that Howard knows that. And I know that he can't talk about it, and I appreciate that he can't talk about
It's got Julia Buchwald.
Oh, okay, his daughter.
Yeah.
Is Tony Burton still listed? I bet you he is.
Let me click on it and find out.
Find out people that that still work as agents within the Don Buchwald and Associates. I guarantee you. Let me that Tony Burton is still a major player. Unless they fired him.
Back in June, Bubba
just stab in if you find him.
Okay.
Revealed he knew Hulk was dying on his radio show, but he still was not over the falling out they had. So here we go. Now we'll get some information.
Allegedly, Hogan is in the hospital.
Bubba learned allegedly from us. We told Bubba you got to say allegedly.
No.
He says allegedly now, even for things that have been verified.
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely. Allegedly.
I'm sorry, how?
He's still at Buchwald. He's head of broadcast radio division.
There you go. What's his name?
Tony Burton.
Tony Burton, which is what?
He is the head of radio, head broadcast and radio division.
That might be, Howard's division.
He's been sued enough.
And I've heard people say that he might not make it.
Ooh.
How do you feel if it's true?
I feel torn. Because he's had 12 years to help me clear my name somewhat in what's been held against me probably for the rest of my life. The sex tape, and a lot of people don't know the truth, and they think that I'm the guy that completely did him dirty and did him wrong, lock, stock, and barrel. And he knows the truth. He made a lot of money because that's not the truth.
See what I mean? So Bubba is torn.
He's torn.
JD, JD, did you talk to Bubba about this? JD claims to have information.
No, I've not talked to Bubba. I've heard basically things back and forth.
By the way, JD records everything in the entire world.
Yes.
JD can find anything about anybody, about any time, about anything.
He's still doing that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yep.
By the way,
Bubba.
before you go on and say anything, let me say there's no better spokesperson to explain what's going on with Bubba and Hulk Hogan than JD Harmeyer. So go ahead.
Yeah, you think you're confused now?
Bubba was pretty much the only one to talk about what was going on with Hulk being in the hospital and such, because Bubba would say these things like, he just said, people are saying their last goodbyes, blah, blah, blah. And other people that were in Hulk's camp were going to the media and saying Bubba's wrong, Hulk is doing fine, he just had some complications, blah, blah, blah. And then it ended up turning out that Bubba was pretty much spot on with his analysis.
Reporting.
And
Allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly. Yeah. Alleged
his
reporting.
alleged reporting.
Yeah. Right.
But he felt bad. I think he wanted to be able to reach out and talk to him. But, I think people, whether it was Hulk himself or people.
There was no reconciliation before Hulk's death.
No reconciliation. However, Brooke Hogan, Hulk's daughter, just sort of reconciled with Bubba and sort of said that she told Bubba that Hulk knew that he wasn't responsible for the tapes.
The release of the tape. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that there's been a nice reconciliation there.
Man, JD knows.
Yeah. He listens.
I think he listens to our show more than Lasker does. Certainly more than Dr. Dan.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Well, I don't think Brooke was that close to Hulk at the end of his life.
Well, I think she had some issues with some people in Hulk's camp as well. And
JD, JD went from wrestling pillows in his bedroom to being an actual reporter on the WWF. He's a spokesperson. Yeah.
Went from wrestling pillows in his bedroom to being a full-blown correspondent. Thank you, Howard. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you so much.
That's good promotion for the gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lummy, is this Howard speculating that I'm an Uber driver now?
Yeah, from back in the day.
Awesome. Doesn't Bubba the Love Sponge work for Uber Eats, or was he kidding?
I think he delivered my glasses.
Was
he
it Bubba?
DoorDash or Uber?
Oh, he's
I don't remember.
DoorDash. he's DoorDash, actually. I don't know if he's joking, but with him, I never know. I mean, it makes me sad, but he doesn't mind.
So let me back to this disturbing video. I'm going to play it. Everybody, please close your eyes. Do not broadcast it. But should I even keep the volume up, or should I keep the volume down? Or no, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm not broadcasting it. Correct. So, Seth, look away.
I turned my screen off. It's all good.
All right, good, perfect. So she's sitting there. This comes from Alex Jones, by the way. I don't know how he got it.
Well, everyone has it now.
Oh, okay. He just wants to watermark, right?
Yeah.
So she's just sitting there, calm as can be, looking at her phones. I think she's got headphones in, like earbuds. And he just literally, right there's the fatal blow. He literally slices her neck. She only got stabbed 3 times. And of the 3, one was a complete ear-to-ear neck slice. That's what we're watching right now. And she goes and she's actually conscious here, and she looks at him, and you can already see blood dropping here. And you can see that she's like not dead yet. And she's looking down at what's going on, and she's like starts crying, and she ends up bleeding out within a couple minutes. And you can see her start losing consciousness. And literally, what are we, 20 seconds into this video?
Yeah.
20 seconds after he slices her neck, she's already almost dead. And And within 25 seconds, she's dead. She then falls off the chair into like the little aisleway there, and she's done. And, oh, by the way, Tuttle, a police officer got a hold of me and said if you did do that, but you immediately handed, you would get probably pepper sprayed and or batoned across the face, and then taken into custody. But they probably wouldn't shoot you.
Okay.
But you would get probably 10 good. I mean, yeah, your absolutely get your ass kicked. If you ever just wanted to get your ass kicked, do that.
Yeah, the baton.
But here's the deal, man. Talk about like endorphins, where you could get killed or you could just get your ass kicked. Like for a whack job like you, that could be like some really heavy endorphins.
Yeah. I want to get the Holy Trinity. I want to get the baton, the flying fish hooks, and the bear spray.
Oh, you want the taser, the fly? Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's dead. I mean, she's dead. And there's various people that have various opinions. This is the U.S. attorney, visually shaken U.S. attorney Russ Ferguson fights back tears while explaining the Decarlos Brown Jr. is in state custody, and how his first-degree murder charge can be upgraded to a federal crime. The maximum punishment is life imprisonment without parole or death. I could not think of a better situation where a person needs to be put to death. I mean, even probably those that don't believe in the death penalty would say, you know what? This person needs to be killed. This was the most heinous, so not needed crime that I've ever seen.
On the train by herself, in her work uniform, sitting down by herself.
By the way, it's only in one channel. It's not us, it's them.
Row that just happened to be in front of Decarlos Brown Jr.
Here's the thing, and this is a question for all you. I don't think it mattered. I think this guy is so messed up in the head, this Decarlos Brown Jr., that whether it was Bubba Clem, Seth Kushner, or this woman, I think the person that was going to sit in front of him was going to have to suffer through this. I don't think it had anything to do with her. I think it had everything to do with just him. Does anybody agree with me? Like, it didn't really matter who it was?
Yeah.
It was that person, that human being that happened to take that seat, unluckily, was going to die. And I don't know. If somebody comes in behind and slices your neck, I don't know that you can defend that. Even the toughest guy I know, Rob Kahn, because it's such a quick fleet. You don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
You don't even have time to grab your throat. You're just sitting there, and since we don't go around and walk around in life and protect our throats nonstop because we don't think that somebody's coming behind us to slash our throat. We all just sit, with our earbud in, we don't all protect our throat. None of us protect our throat.
Why do you think I used to get so nervous and anxiety filled when you would play the knife game with me?
Toto, we don't have to talk about the knife game. It's going to show more mental illness for me. Okay. We're not into that, okay, buddy?
I mean, you were safe.
Tuttle, what if my therapist knew that I played the trust game?
She still would have kicked you out.
Yeah.
Only 4 minutes later, Mr. Brown pulled out a pocket knife. You see him on video open that pocket knife, and he stabbed her 3 times in the neck. He then walked off the train with blood dripping from the knife.
Well, I think this guy's wrong because I don't think he stabbed her 3 times. He actually went coast to coast on her neck.
He stabbed her. Well, he stabbed her and then went coast to coast.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The guy didn't talk about going coast to coast. He just says he stabbed her. And I don't think the stabbing is what killed her more than the coast to coast. I think the coast to coast killed her. I think
she banning knives now.
What's that?
Are we banning knives now?
I don't know. I hope not. I'm getting ready to sell about 500 of them.
Iryna Zarutska getting on the train by herself in her work uniform, sitting down by herself in a row that just happened to be in front of Decarlos Brown Jr. Approximately 4 minutes later, Mr. Brown pulled out a pocket knife. You see him on video open that pocket knife, and he stabbed her 3 times in the neck. He then walked off the train with blood dripping from the knife. This is obviously a horrible, horrible situation. But this is why federal statutes exist. They exist to take care of situations like this because no one should sit in fear when they sit on the light rail. If you sit in fear on the light rail, you sit in fear when you walk around the streets of our center city like I do every day. You sit in fear when you go to our parks like I do with my daughter every weekend. You sit in fear at our sporting events, our entertainment venues.
Makes you want to, if you got the opportunity to live in a state that allows you to have a weapon, even those that are not into guns, it makes you want to potentially think about having something to protect yourself and your family. With the way our society is today, you don't know what, I mean, there was no indication. This wasn't a heated argument. This was not anything other than just a whack job that that killed a woman. Like, it makes me, it makes me wants to take Seth to a gun course and get his concealed license permit so that he can carry a gun around while he's protecting his family.
Don't need it anymore.
Nope.
Concerts, at restaurants, at our museums.
It makes me want to just buy Seth a gun for his birthday because, right, it's constitutional carry here in Florida. And as long as and I got, Lummy, we have Bubba Army tactical bags.
Yeah, he put it right there.
Give Seth a Bubba Army. He doesn't like Bubba Army swag, but he would if it was holding his 9mm gun so he could protect his family. I think Seth would have a Bubba Army tactical bag. He might even have a Bada Alpha in there too to spray a little spritzer.
These are all the things that we have worked as a city so hard to build. We built this city. Companies have come here in droves. More than 150 people move here every day. We built a city that people want to live in, but we can lose that all if we allow violent crime like this to go on in our streets. And I'm here to tell you, the federal government is going to save our city from that. Now, Decarlos Brown Jr., who we allege stabbed Iryna Zarutska, is in state custody on first-degree murder charges. But I'm here today to announce that we're going to supplement those state charges with federal charges.
Good.
These federal charges will go alongside the murder case in state court, and we hope that they will ensure justice for Iryna, for her family, and for the whole Charlotte community. The charge we are bringing is in Title 18, which is the criminal code. It's Section 1992A7, which is the law that Congress passed really for this situation.
Lummy, if he was to be killed federally, there's only one federal place that people can get killed.
In Indiana.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
That's right.
Actually, West Terre Haute, Indiana is a federal penitentiary that has the only federal death chamber. It's where Timothy McVeigh got killed. So if they're going to kill you federally, they got to kill you in West Terre Haute. As if West Terre Haute wouldn't kill you alone.
It is an act of violence on a mass transportation system. It is a law that is there because acts like this affect the American way. It affects our daily life. It is random acts on a train that are the thoroughbred and how we get through our cities to work, to our places of education, to our families. It is our way of American life. Crime makes people stop taking that light rail. They give up those opportunities, and we are here to be sure that we can save our city and bring those opportunities.
I got to be honest with you. If I'm a light rail Johnny in Charlotte, I'm rethinking light rail. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
back.
I think they're afraid of it too. They're like, oh my God, everybody's not going to ride the light rail anymore.
The penalty for this federal crime is life in prison without parole or the death penalty.
Death.
Of course, each individual case receives its own sentencing hearing by a federal judge that will decide the sentence based on the individual factors in this case. Of course, at this point, we're only making allegations.
I sent you his first phone call. I guess it just came out. His first phone call from jail.
The bad guys?
Yeah.
What's his name? Decarlos Brown
Jr.
This is his first phone call from prison.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
So you said something in your body did what?
Nah, the material, put it like this, the material using my body to stab the lady.
Whoa.
What do you say?
The material in his body stabbed the lady.
The material, put it like this, the material using my body to stab the lady.
and so she just got stabbed.
Yeah. You know that's not me. I'm talking about just for no reason. But since they did that, now they got to investigate the material in my body exposed to. Since they want to do all that, now they got to investigate.
Oh, good Lord.
It's funny
Oh, man.
because she's
Yeah, the material in his body.
But he carries around a knife, but that's not him.
Yeah, that's not him. The material in his body did it.
she's from
You can see that he's already trying to play the Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs card.
Yeah.
Who's he talking to, do you think?
I think probably maybe his sister or maybe his mother or maybe some type of female relative, I'm assuming.
Since they want to do all that, now they got to investigate.
It's funny because she's from the Ukraine. She's from Russia, and they got a war. They had a war going on against the United States. So I'm just trying to understand.
No, they don't. Sounds like his family's highly educated. No, they don't have. Ukraine's not at war with us, sweetie. I wish I could be a fact checker while I'm listening to
jailhouse calls.
Yeah, I'm like, ma'am, we're at Russia and Ukraine are at war. We're trying to stop that right now. As a matter of fact, we just had a summit with Putin and Zelensky, trying to wrap this war up. Can you get more into the material there, buddy? DeJesus, we want to know about that material. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to be listening.
They had a war going on against the United States. So I'm just trying to understand, out of all people, why her?
That's it ain't. I don't have nothing. They just lashed out on her. That's what happened. They lashed out on her. Whoever was working the material, whoever was working the material, they lashed out on her.
Whoa. Isn't it like some Final Destination type stuff that you flee a war to go to what's supposed to be one of the greatest countries in the world and you meet your demise?
Oh, yeah. You make it through. They just bombed your whole entire neighborhood, but you made it through okay. And you're able to jump through the hoops to get political asylum and come to the United States and Charlotte, of all places, which is usually fairly, kind of the South and a little bit probably safe for the most part. And, you get killed on a light rail train in Charlotte by an African-American gentleman who says that the material in his body is the one that did it. And then I think, Lummy, this is him on the other rail that he got it.
Yeah, well, him walking toward the front after he did it.
After he did it, and he says, I got that white girl. That's what he says. I got that white girl. No. I don't know what I would do. I mean, this is the same rail. I mean, I'm assuming the woman's right here.
Yeah, she's a little further back, yeah.
Back here?
Yeah,
back here.
They showed the other people. They were just kind of sitting there.
Like, what? Why aren't these people jumping him? Well, because they probably don't have anything to argue. They know he's got a knife. This pussy here, he's just distancing himself from the white girl. When I come back, this is the way the ABC News handled it. We'll get into their
I sent you what
story next.
The people that saw it did too. After you kind of see the reaction.
Oh, with regards to
it's like 12 seconds, yeah. Once you search the.
Okay, we'll get into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's up, Internet Fred?
Now I wonder if you're one of these guys. I think you can shoot them.
In fear of your life, right? Then he could stab you?
I think so.
You're stopping an act of violence? I don't know. Then everyone just says Daniel Penny, he stopped that guy from attacking people on a subway, choked him out, killed him, and he almost faced life in prison. That's what everyone makes the big thing about now. Morning, Rainy. Morning, Easy Rider. Gaming. Yeah, I can really need help.
Oh shit, Robbie. I hope you're all good, man. No worries about that. Any of that stuff. I appreciate it. What up, Schizo?
Very nice tea. Shoot an email to you.
What up, Troy? How you doing, man? Absolutely, Robbie. If you need anything, let me know, man. What up, Johnny? I deleted it off the internet, Ed. What up, Alan? Alan Bowling. What up, Jack? Got 6 seconds.
What's up, DJ Brown?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Running a little bit behind. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all app the Bubba Army. For you people that are paying attention to your 2,400 yearly total, you have clear up until next Friday. Next Friday night's a Bubba 199. I'll be doing the music. And it's your last opportunity. Like who was it yesterday? Highway 73.
Yeah.
dropped $2,400. Just whipped it out, purple-headed. Just here it is. Bam. All in one lump sum. So everybody, thank you for your contributions. That's certainly one of the ways that we keep the show alive. This, Lummy, is I think we could probably show this. I don't know. I don't know if maybe I'll run it the first time because maybe it doesn't show blood, but I don't know. This is the reaction of the three people. There's an African American woman who is sitting right across the aisle from the Ukrainian girl. There's an African American guy sitting right across the rail from the bad guy. And then it looks like to be another African American male, 2 seats back in the very back seat, and he looks like he might be talking on the phone. Is that kind of a good, is that pretty much describe this, I think?
Yeah.
And this shows their reaction to what happened. Oh, and let me tell you, there's 2 more African American men, or one, maybe the woman. There's a woman in the back row and a man right behind him. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's five people that are within 1 foot of this guy as he slashes her throat. This is after it was all said and done. This is after he's done. He's already jammed her. He's already stabbed her in the neck 3 times and then went coast to coast on her throat. She has no idea. She's looking up and she has no idea what's happening. And none of these people have any idea what's happening. And it looks like the one dude, he kind of stands up and takes a step back, like, what is going on here? And then he looks like he goes and either tries to get off the bus or follow the guy. You can see the bad guy is dripping blood. And it looks like everybody has kind of the let's flee out of here. Instead of flee or fight, or fight or flee. And then my thing is, if you're one of the people on the bus, could you? I think you could draw down and shoot the guy. I think you could. This guy just used a weapon to kill a woman. You don't think I'd have to get probably a ruling from one of my police buddies, but and even though he is fleeing your area and he no longer poses a threat to you, do you have the right to? And again, all my police officer and federal buddies and what have you, and everybody has now seen this tape. What's the official ruling on being able to get my Glock 40 out and blow him away?
But that's tight quarters, though. There's always chances.
I just literally get behind him and blow a hole right in his back.
I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is, since he's fleeing you and is not posing a threat to you, if you're one of those 5 people that were behind her and he slices her throat and then he makes his way out to the forward part of the light rail system, and then eventually, I think he actually gets off of it. Because he's distancing himself from you and he doesn't pose a threat to you, but he did kill a person in front of you. What do you have the right to blow him away? I need a ruling from my cop buddies. Text me, please.
Urban crime on a commuter train in North Carolina. A woman stabbed to death last month, and officials with the Charlotte area transit system releasing surveillance footage from the incident. The video shows this moments before a 23-year-old woman is attacked by a man she apparently had no interaction with. President Trump speaking about that attack earlier today, touting his efforts to be tough on crime.
I just want to let you know, if I was there myself, I would have gone ahead and taken care of the whole situation.
Choked him out.
I would have choked him out with the Trump triangle.
The Trump Triangle, very deadly. I learned it from Rob Kahn.
Horrible killing recently in Charlotte, I talked about, and so many others, and we're going to get to the end of it. And, you know, when you have horrible killings, you have to take horrible actions.
I want to bring in ABC News' Stephanie Ramos. She's been following this story. Stephanie, thanks for being here with us. First of all, what more do we know about this victim? And what are police saying about how this attack unfolded?
By the way, Lummy, I love older chicks that have their hair like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, I'm a predator. So
Do
I'm
you want
just
Merch
saying.
Crick to cut her hair like that?
No, I don't. She's not quite old enough yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, Kina, it's also tragic. So we know that the victim is 23-year-old Iryna Zarutska. She
Poor thing. Poor little thing.
fled war-torn Ukraine just a few years ago with her family, settling in Charlotte. And just a few moments ago, we received the surveillance video that was just newly released. And in that video, it's telling because you see Iryna step onto the train. She's still wearing her hat and shirt from the restaurant where she's just completed her shift. She takes a seat.
Poor chick. Just, you know, she's working at a restaurant, just got done with her shift, going home.
They said she had 2 jobs.
She had 2 jobs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, she's a hell of a worker.
She worked with old people during the day and
She
pizza
what?
at night. She worked with old people like a nursing home during the day and a pizza shop at night.
Her in the row behind her, you see
She's completely what's right with our country is the fact that she comes here, doesn't want a handout. She wants to work and pay her own way.
Suspect. He's wearing a
Plus
red
she's-
hoodie.
plus she's
He's
cute.
not directly behind her, but he's leaning up against the window, and she is in the row in front of him. And she's on her phone. She's got her AirPods in. And 4.5 minutes later, you see him.
This makes me, honest to God, I told Merch Crick, I've gotten a little lazy in carrying my, you know, I have a weapons permit, but in Florida you don't need one anymore. But I still have one in case I want to go buy a gun. You can buy it right then. But like, it makes me like, I don't carry my gun as much as I should, but it makes me want to carry my gun now almost all the time because you just never know. Yeah. You just never know.
And you see the suspect stand up and begin to stab her multiple times. She died there at the scene. We understand that bystanders on that light train tried to help her. They tried to render aid, but it was too late. Now, that suspect, Decarlos Brown Jr., was detained as he tried to step off of that train, but it's also tragic, and it happened so suddenly, obviously startling that city of Charlotte.
No question about that. It sounds like it's an up-and-coming area, too, where this all happened. And Stephanie, the suspect has a history of criminal
Arrested 14 times.
activity, right, and mental health issues as well, even to the point where it sounds like his own mother thinks potentially this could have been avoided.
That's right. His mother is reportedly saying that he has some mental health issues, schizophrenia. He is a repeat offender with a violent criminal history. In fact, at the time of the attack, there was a misdemeanor case pending against him. And right now, Brown is charged with first-degree murder. A judge has ordered a mental competency evaluation. So that's where he stands right now. But apparently, this was not the first offense. He has been in and out of jail for a number of years now. But like you said, his mother and other family members have said that he does have some mental health issues.
Oh, you think?
And in that video, you can see if you zoom
It
in.
feels like he's talking to himself.
And if you're able to zoom in, you can see that at one point he is a bit emotional or is saying something and then pulls out that knife. So before that, it seemed as though it was just an ordinary night on the train. He's sitting there waiting for his stop, and then all of a sudden it's as though something went off and this attack happened. It's all very tragic.
Just a senseless tragedy there that it sounds like could have been possibly avoided. Stephanie Ramos, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. I'm way behind.
Yes.
And I think the press secretary, the Levitt chick?
Yes.
She had a little something to say about it as well.
Yes, she did.
We'll probably do that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I mean, my cop buddy told me that you can shoot him in fear of him killing somebody else. So you could go behind him and shoot him.
So that you could shoot him?
Yes.
You could shoot him from behind?
My cop buddy says you can shoot him because you're in fear that he could go and kill somebody else. My one cop buddy also told me to give you his information. He was going to try to help you with...
Oh, the one thing that... okay. Perfect.
Do you want his number?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll put you on a text with him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
With your rental gimmick.
Yeah. Going nowhere. Nowhere fast.
He's a good dude, too.
Yeah, I talked to him for a little bit.
Great dude.
After.
Great dude. Pretty important job, too. Like, law enforcement-wise.
Yeah, we went out after. Him and his wife are nice people.
I'm gonna kind of talk some shit about the Levitt chick. I'm like, oh, come on. Okay, so the media didn't report it as quickly as you would like it, but is that what we're really fucking worried about here? Like, stop. Stop making everything so fucking political, and let's just fucking worry about fixing the problem, because ABC or CBS didn't cover it as quickly as you would potentially like it. That's not the fucking issue to be worried about. I'm tired of everybody making, like, everything's a fucking let's keep score shit. Fuck that. We have a dead girl on our fucking hands. That's what the fuck we need to worry about.
A dead girl on our hands with a bunch of looky-loos.
Exactly. If that's the problem we have.
This is a racial, mental health failure of society.
On several levels.
What's up, Mike? Hope you're all good, Mike.
Well, I think her problem was that it happened on August 22nd.
That murder?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that is a problem.
Well, I mean, shit, I don't know, man. I mean... Maybe Charlotte was getting amped up for the Panther season starting.
I mean, come on. Is anyone really getting amped up for the
Keep pounding, Lumby. Keep pounding.
For 0-1 and 0-2 this week?
What's that?
What are they? They're going to be like 0 and...
Who they play?
They play something pretty fucking hard, actually.
Man, poor Bryce Young, dude. He was showing up a little bit last year, and now looks like some regression.
He's back to where he is. They're playing... Yeah. They're going to Arizona, but...
Oh, my goodness.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, let me, at first, I had a whole different opinion of this next story I'm going to read, or play, I should say, and that's Caroline Levitt, the House Press Secretary, and I kind of blurted out during the hot mic, listen, bitch, let's not make this a political deal and stop worrying about how fast the news reported it or didn't report it and trying to make everything so political. We got an innocent dead girl on our hand, and we have a monster that was allowed to walk amongst us that just so erroneously slipped through the mental health screenings and checks and the checks and balances of us trying to keep, dangerous people off of our street. And so I was all about kind of getting on her a little bit, saying, like, stop making everything, stop keeping political score so much. And I was ready to kind of light her up. I was. And then Lummy goes, well, you do know that this crime was committed on August 22nd.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, it was committed on August 22nd. So now I'm kind of co-signing with her.
Yeah.
Why are we just now finding out about this? We should have found out about this August 23rd. Or, even give them a couple days to investigate it and shake it down. 25th?
That's what it blew up over the weekend on social media when people started putting out the video because the video became public of the stabbing.
And so now I'm kind of...
Are you thinking about switching real estate brokerages?
Yeah, I am.
If you are, take a look at Kelly Wright Real Estate. Hi, my name's Joe Kelly.
This monster should have been locked up, and Iryna should still be alive. But Democrat politicians, liberal judges, and weak prosecutors would rather virtue signal than lock up criminals and protect their communities. And perhaps most shamefully of all, the majority of the media, many outlets in this room, decided that her murder was not worth reporting on originally because it does not fit a preferred narrative. Many of the journalists in this room spilled plenty of ink trying to smear Daniel Penny for defending a subway car from a deranged lunatic in New York City.
Don't forget, Daniel Penny almost went to prison for life for subduing, choking out, and subsequently killing a bad guy that had killed somebody else. Right?
Yes.
In a subway.
Yeah.
And they damn near strung him up.
But none of those same reporters lift a finger to write stories about an actual murderer.
Daniel Penny, a white guy, who I think was sticking up for a black girl.
He's sticking up for everybody on the train.
And kills the bad guy, who was a black guy. And, man, they had him strung up. They had him. I mean, they had him. Didn't they press charges on him?
Yeah, he went to trial. They found not guilty.
And they strung him up, but, black guy attacks white girl.
I sent you how the local media, when it first happened, August 23rd.
Here's the truth that every American must know. Too many innocent people across the country continue to pay the price of the failed experiment known as cashless bail that has been championed by the Democrat Party for years.
Yeah, I do not believe in a cashless bail deal where people don't have to put up their cash and they can just sign their name to a bail form and get out.
So wait, we got a mental health, we got a racial, and now we got a bail issue?
Well, the reason why he was out is because of in some cities that tend to be Democratic, they've developed a new thing called a cashless bail deal where just you can promise to return to court for your hearing on just your signature with normally, almost all of time, every county, every city, every state had a bail bondsman or a bail where you actually had to put up a cash bail or property or your house or something in order to get out of jail. And now a lot of places that tend to lean liberal have come up now with a cashless bail where you don't have to give up any money. You can just sign your name to promise to return.
Imagine if this guy wasn't illegal. It would have been a big cream fest for the Republican Party.
Tonight, police have made an arrest after a deadly stabbing inside of a light rail train. Thanks for joining us for the news at 10. I'm Marvin Beach. Now, this happened just before 10 o'clock last night along the Lynx Blue Line near East West Station, which is at East Boulevard and Camden Road. That's in South End. Police say 34-year-old Decarlos Brown stabbed 23-year-old Iryna Zarutska to death inside of the train. Zarutska died at the scene. Brown was taken to the hospital with minor injuries and will be charged with murder. A third person was taken to the hospital after suffering a non-related medical event. Police tonight are still working to learn what led up to that stabbing.
Right now, we don't know the exact sequence of events that led up to this incident, whether there was a dispute, an argument, some other kind of altercation that started before, and that's all part of the ongoing investigation, trying to determine how we got here.
Well, police say they are reviewing security footage from on board that light rail train.
That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah,
no big deal.
This past weekend, people started posting the video
because the surveillance video was made public. And hey, at the end of the day, man, the people, regardless of your political affiliation, regardless of what people know right from wrong. It doesn't matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat. You're not going to stand for something that's this heinous and this barbaric. It just doesn't. That's where we all come together. Unfortunately, it takes very tragic things like this for us all to come together. I don't care if you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, but this is horrific. This is bad. And we would all agree to that.
I would.
Absolutely.
I think it's bad.
I think it makes you, I really think that if I gifted you a gun for your birthday, you might take it.
I'm thinking about just riding the bus and not getting off and just kind of being like the protector of the innocent.
Like a guardian angel kind of guy?
Yeah, just,
wear one of those red berets, kind of tilted to the side a little bit.
Well, I got my
sleeveless shirt.
I don't think this is an official Bubba Army knife, but I got a knife.
Yeah. If I get you a gun now, I get you a gun and with one of my Bubba Army tactical bags.
Ooh, what about like elephant spray? You know what I'm talking about?
I got bear spray.
Bear spray, yeah.
Bear spray and a knife?
I'd be the hero of the Heartline.
Why are you so against a gun? I want to get you a gun.
I'm not against the gun, Bubba. I just don't.
You're scared?
No, Bubba. I'm not scared. That's the thing. I mean, I'm not. As much as I fear my life, I have my anxieties when I walk out or go somewhere. I'm not scared. Is it my responsibility to carry, all these guns to protect my family? Possibly.
Not all, just one.
Possibly, but
just one.
But I wasn't raised around guns. I've gotten through, luckily a good portion of my life so far without needing a gun, and it's just not something that I
know, but unfortunately, you haven't changed, but society has. You haven't changed your values. You still don't really care to carry a gun, but society has changed for the worse, and where it might require a guy like you. You know what? I think bear spray and a knife might be a good start. Could we start with that?
I mean, let me get used to carrying something,
Yeah, bear spray and a knife.
And I go,
and would you at least meet me halfway? I want to give you a full-blown gun, and I can meet you halfway with bear spray and a knife. We good?
Yeah, Tuttle, do you think that's good? Or do you think I need something else?
No, that bear spray will clear that whole damn bus out. I mean, once you hit that, it's...
Yeah, but Seth, you got to wear like a mask or something because it's going to get you.
I don't want to freak people out, Lummy. I can't.
He can't be wearing no mask. He's just got to be strategic.
You mean I got to wear a mask when I'm on the bus or when I spray the bear
when you
spray?
Spray the bear spray.
No, he doesn't have to.
I go maskless.
You know how you do like
it's
this?
Organic.
Yeah, just do that.
It's organic bear spray.
Yeah, you do this. You're always doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just put your shirt over your nose. Have your knife out and bear spray the bitch.
And when everybody gets on the bus, I'll be like, hey, I'm the marshal back here. No murders or you're getting sprayed.
And knifed.
Oh.
I got a knife and bear spray and I'm itching.
And I'm still pissed off about that Bears loss.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Agile bus drivers.
You don't want to take cross brain.
No. I got to have somebody that's not afraid to pull the trigger.
Hey, fucker.
Hot mic. We only got 4 more minutes.
Sorry, I saw those guys walk out. I thought you were.
No, we got one more break.
All right.
I gotta throw this away.
We're good, by the way.
Come here for a second.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's reporting on us.
He's letting Bubba know all the shit that we said wrong today.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We go and disagree. Our front rocks.
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't walk around in fear, man. We're just different. We're just different. If you can't accept that, then go buy another gun to replace the one I don't have. I don't have any issue with guns. I just don't have one.
Yeah, you're not saying you can't own one.
I don't have
anybody.
I got no issue with guns, man. I'm fucking. But I mean, I guess people want to put me in a political corner where all these people don't believe in guns. When I've never said anything about them. I just don't have one. I'll get a taser, Berto.
There you go. Bubba Army tasers.
Yep, it's not that important. The guy who fears everything doesn't walk around in fear. Isn't that crazy? It's weird how that looks. I'm sorry to blow your mind. Everybody in chat loves your little one-line witticisms you drop during conversations. But no, I mean, you
fucking update fucking passwords every fucking 30 days. 30 days now. You forget what the fuck.
You only got 30 days for a password?
Or some places like financial places.
Before they expire?
Yeah, they want you to change.
Oh no!
I know.
That's the one you got to keep the password the same. The financial shit.
I know shit. I can't remember.
They'll make you go into a branch, to get that situation straightened out.
When you got to go to a branch,
Oh, dude. I'm very anti going into branches, and you still have to. I'm sorry, Lummy. Maybe you got a lot of money.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, just enough time for us to say goodbye.
Perfect.
And the landlord's here.
Uh-oh.
Which means a lot of different things. But I think it's good. I think it's good. And Lummy, don't forget, we'll hopefully one of these days be able to talk about the gimmick.
Hopefully.
But until I get an okay, no gimmick talk. Toto, appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you.
And we will
feel good, man.
You feel better, my friend.
Did you do okay today? Do you feel okay during the show?
Oh yeah, I felt good today.
All right,
you
good.
did. You felt good.
And
today.
I'm with you, Seth, on the L. I took a big L this weekend for my favorite team too. So Gators.
Yeah.
And Miami, Lummy. Like, Tuttle, you got to get out of football, buddy.
I know.
Yeah. The Dolphins and the Gators will kill you. Lummy, we'll see everybody tomorrow. There is no after show today. Tomorrow will be the blizzard. But today we're taking a rest.
I got a sports show Lummy did yesterday. I've got some Tiggs bits. I got some stuff I'm going to put up.
Oh, and I'm doing the over to the line at 4:00 today to be released on Friday.
Yes,
right.
I just need to confirm that's not live. Yeah.
Yeah, not live.
It's not. I talked to him.
It's not okay.
No, yeah.
As long as it's recorded and released on Friday, I can do it.
Lummy is the man. Thank you, Lummy.
He is the man. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Babyface Thursday.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
Me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.